Hello, 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 and good morning, beautiful people. I don't know what that is. Let's just go back now. Hey, buddy.
It's in a longer downtrend, but it's sitting right at a level that if it could break it, we can kind of move back higher. So let's see what today can bring.
Oh, this sucks.
Yeah, if the NQ gives up 14,969, I think we're done. I think you can stick a fork in it.
Good morning, peeps. That is LMD giving you his market update on NQ. So watch out. Man, what is going on here?
Let's see. Yeah, nope. 14,968 looks like the low of that candle. Yep, 14,968. So let me adjust this line. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the be all end all right there.
Stop ticker. I remember that. All right, well, looks like we have the same condition we've had for the last couple of days, or maybe this entire week, where the 1 hour has been bearish and we've been getting slammed at the open. We do have purple candles coming up on the 1 hour, so the bears are getting weak, and we do have demand at 15,023 on NQ. So that might be a key level to watch. If they get back above that, you can see a possible bullish run. I'll be watching for that, buddy. What do you think about that there, LMD?
You said 15,023?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the top of it. Looks like
Top of this consolidation period here.
yeah. So that's almost the range that this been trading in. That low that I was mentioning
Since last night.
that low of 14,968
Yeah.
up to about 15,020, 15,020.
My brother.
And then you have previous low day smack dab in the middle at 15,002.
Right.
So that's what I want to try to see this get over. I want to see it get over 15, basically 15,000, 15,250.
Yeah.
Because if you notice, it's kind of basing, like every candle on the hour has tapped that 15,002, but it hadn't been able to really get over it and hold it. So I think, yeah, that low, if it breaks the low, it's going down. And if it can get back over previous low of day, that area that you just mentioned will be the area that it needs to break to continue higher.
Yeah. So I got like 1510, 010. That is the 15-minute demand line, turn supply right now because we're underneath it, and it's acting as a rejection point. So every time they hit 10, they push down, 10, they push down. They push down 3 times after breaking it. The next time they go up, I've seen this kind of a price action where this is true demand, but they're currently underneath it. Now, it could really be supply, and we'll push away from it. But it's a 1 hour. It was a 1 hour demand that we bounced from yesterday. So, and then we're talking an aggressive bounce, right? That was the reversal play we all took. If that motherfucker kicks in again, he's going to go back up to that 136 level. So that's about 100 points for the move. Huh.
Which is not bad.
Yeah. The only problem is, man, we're below the fucking 200. So you either put a position and wait a couple days for that shit to kick in, or the market is really gonna start turning down. Shit.
Yeah. This is a fairly easy morning to trade right here. I think it, unless I just want to get chopped the heck out like I've been doing. Wait for it to break that lower level, retest and go lower, or wait for it to break the 14 or the 15,020 level, and that puts it over the fast moving average, which is still in the downtrend. So the higher time frames, I got the 60 minute in the downtrend, the hourly, the 15 or the 60 minute is in a clear, solid, beautiful downtrend. The 15 is in a choppy downtrend, and then the 2 and the 5 just all over the place. 1 minute is in a up, next one is in a down, but it hadn't set 2 higher highs and higher lows, or 2 lower highs and lower lows.
Yeah.
It's working on setting 2, right? So right now, and I'm looking at the 5 minute, it kind of has 2 lower lows, but only 1 lower high. So be curious to see if it can kind of set another lower high. I think if it sets another lower high, we going down, but it still has support at like 14,968.
Yeah. The bad thing about this price action right now is that we're in a 4 hour bearish trend. The good thing is that we have a demand line right below us. So basically 968, 964, that area that I think you're saying, if they cave, it's a wrap. But the reason why I say that is because of historically, if we're going to bounce and continue this uptrend, this is the price action. This is where it's going to happen. So basically, if you look at...
What do you mean? See, I just looked at the 4 hour.
That's what I'm looking at now.
4 hour is ugly. If that 14,968 gives up on the 4 hour, this is headed down to like 14,884.
I got
and
6.
it's just one green candle that took it down on the 4 hour. You'd have to go out to on the 4 hour. This is June. Like, I don't know what day. Like June 12th on the 4 hour chart.
Yeah.
If it gives up 14,968 on the 4 hour chart, the next support level is not till 14,880. That's what my chart. Take a look at your 4 hour. Where do you see the next support level if it breaks 14,968?
The next 1 hour demand is at 690.
Mine says 14,800. No, we don't have an Ethernet cord that
I got 695. There's nothing on the next 4 hour.
On the 4 hour,
it's like 432 or something like that.
If we give up that level, it's a straight candle down to 14,880.
Yeah, I got 14,800 flat.
Yeah, so if this gives up that 14,968, it can get ugly on the NQ. Because my slow moving average for the NQ is 14,884. So that would kind of grab it before it made it all the way down to the base of that candle. But I hadn't looked at the 4 hours, so I'm glad you mentioned it. That 4 hour is ugly.
Well, I mean, I just shot a picture, and the last 3 times we were in this condition where the 4 hour was bullish in a daily, the 4 hour was bearish in a daily bullish trend. This is where the bounce came in. Demand line came, it was established, and then we get a massive surge back up. So we'll see if I'm looking for that price action to repeat. If it doesn't, what you're saying is more likely to fucking, it's gonna be bad. But
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it's like you said, this is a key level, so that's why we kind of see it doing what it's doing.
yeah,
Is they don't want to give up this level because if it happens, it's a free fall.
I
You can
mean,
pretty much take one contract and just let one contract work and make money.
yeah, that's what I'm looking to do it. You know, based on the first 3 minutes of the market, I'm probably gonna see whether we get the stall we had yesterday. That's gonna be hard to determine, but more than likely I'm bullish down here. I want to see this level hold. So if this level breaks, I'll probably just kill the contract. But I'm gonna try to get in as low as possible down here so I can just kill it in the event that it breaks. If we do get that bounce, it's gonna be nice.
Yeah, I got us in a range between 14,968 and 15,020. You
Right.
you got a zone on your chart, Vega, for NQ.
what?
For the NQ.
What level?
Are we trading in a zone right now?
Yeah, sort of. I mean, we're at FOMC lows, and I think we're cranking under. Like we're close to cranking under. The FOMC lows is 1496140. So if we lose that level, we're under FOMC lows, which is very, very bad.
Yeah, so see that's that 14,968 that I kind of got it dialed in on. So yeah, if we get below that, it's gonna get interesting. But this could be a big bounce day because we are sitting
1 hour money zone.
right.
Yeah,
We
I'm
sitting
gonna.
right on that level.
I mean the daily.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit and relax and just kind of wait a little bit and see what this market really wants to do.
There goes that nice little bounce coming in so far on MES. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same for the first couple of minutes. But if I see wicks down here, bro, I might join in.
Where's that chapstick at, bro? What the
All right,
fuck?
here we go. 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
I'm gonna lay it low. Here it come into the flush. Let's see if it pushes back down to 968 and tries to bounce. That's what I kind of see this doing, flushing down.
Amazon's relatively strong.
968.
She's a goner.
Yep, there go 960. Okay, so we tested 960. Oh, I should have took that. I wanted it. Did you take that?
Negative.
I wanted to take that break. That was a 10.
You can still take it. You can still take. It's moving away now.
Yeah, that. Dude, why we miss it?
Yeah, I mean we don't have to force anything. I think we'll get some sort of.
Oh no, I'm just saying. See, I wanted to take because when you say you want to take it when it gets as low as it can,
Yeah.
I was gonna take it off of 68 and give it 10 points.
Yeah, you'd have
So
made
take
that.
it when it hits 68 and then give it 10. If it goes to 77, then it is what it is. But that thing just went 20 points. So risking 10, it hit 20 in that candle, knowing that that's a big support area. It wouldn't have been no long hold. It would have been take what I'm gonna get out of it.
Yeah, we gonna you gonna see.
Like I said,
Really.
I'm gonna watch this range of 968 up to 20, 15, 20.
I think they're gonna send it to that level. Probably reject that 25 or that 10 that we were talking. Oh my god, that was nice.
I told you,
Would have been an easy day right there.
Caught that off of that bounce, and then I would only took one contract though.
Oh boy.
Because that would have been maybe two. I could have took two. That would have been a $40 L if it would have actually kept going lower, and then that would have set my basis up that we could see it going lower. But man, sweet. Yeah. So here we go to the rejection area. First rejection area. Fast and slow moving average.
Looks like Amazon and AMD have like the most relative strength this morning.
Yeah, Apple's really strong as well.
I gotta check this out. Oh wow, yeah, I got that coming back into like an hourly kind of supply zone a bit.
Yeah, all of these are actually coming. Like, I want Amazon to get to like 126-ish for my entry, possibly for a short. I want to see how 126 reacts. So I'm looking at Amazon for a short. For Apple, I want to see it back at like 185-ish. Let me see how that looks.
Here she goes. Ooh.
Yeah, around 185 as well.
Yeah, like 185 is where I kind of want to see Apple at. for possibly a short. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna short it, but possibly
Nice.
depending on market sentiment.
Nice.
Yeah, because this is kind of a drastic.
They
move
hit
here.
that level,
Yeah.
but
We're getting
410.
Man, that would have been such a sweet ass trade.
$100 right there.
40 freaking points already in two in 4 minutes, and it's headed up to. So I might take a short up here at 15, 20.
Yeah, I'm in right here. I'm in possibly get. Oh man, we got a white line, bro. A white candle. This is fucking bad.
You in which way, short or long?
Yeah, I took some shorts up here, but I'm getting a white candle on my chart. So if they don't slam this shit and that candle closes, it's 15 minutes though. We could see a massive bull run from that level, like we clocked on a 4 hour.
Yeah,
Amazon's getting close.
I would have wanted to see this get a little bit closer to 20 before I get in.
Yeah, I know.
That way I got a tighter stop. But that was a decent little area of resistance. But this might see 20. Where you stop at?
I'm thinking above that 20, maybe 25.
Yeah, I would say give it a little bit more than 20 just in case they try to peek a board. But it is looking weak again.
Nah, they just bullshitting.
Yeah, trying to rest it up to kind of give you another big candle. Nah,
If
there
we
you
get a
go.
massive flush, ES is heavy, but if we get a massive flush on NQ, bro, this shit gonna pay.
How many contracts you in?
So far, 3. Oh, Tesla ramped up.
126 getting a little
Apple
toppy.
ramped up.
Yeah, Amazon still gonna wait because this is still front side action.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait on some of these. Like Apple's having some issues as well, but I mean the trend is obviously
Apple looks like
right
a
now.
shot.
There's a lot of momentum, so I'm gonna sit and wait. And if we keep catching this momentum, I'm sure we're gonna get a nice dip if we really hold a trend to follow post 10 o'clock. But if we start dripping, I'll wait for a lower high. I want to make sure I'm on the back side. I want to just make sure I'm on the right side of the EV.
Jesus, this thing is
There go the
exploding.
strength.
Yeah, I looked
There
at
goes Amazon popping through 126.
I looked at tech across the map. Everything is like popping off right now. Apple, Amazon, Meta looks like it could do a bounce. AMD is
But
really fucking moving.
It's entering some. Amazon's entering some really interesting zones where it gets real toppy over
There
here.
goes to 20. All right, let's see what
Only
happens.
one more push up on the NQ just to break that 20 level. Come on.
Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try to short this here. Gotta have a stop, guys. So I'm gonna stop out there. Let's see if we can get 2 more out of this trade back down.
That candle right there might make this go up over 20 on you.
Yeah, they good.
But it has to. There's a level right there at 15 that it needs to break over and hold over, and you might be in trouble. If you look out to 840, 845 area, that little wick right there is what it's fighting to get over. If it breaks over that and holds, that next candle gonna rip you up.
They're already wilding the fuck out.
It's still a fight, but I want to see this get over 15, 20, and then see how it reacts, and then I'm gonna try to play this back down all the way back
There goes
down.
a pop. That shit just
There
went
it goes.
crazy.
That's a crazy push.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see right there. That's what I wanted to see.
Damn. That was nice.
You still holding?
I'm about to get out.
That candle got 45 seconds left in it.
Amazon's
I didn't wanna
testing
see
previous day's high right now.
I didn't want to see this push as strong as it did. Man, think about if you'd have got in off that 14.6.
We called it, bro. We fucking called it.
And I had it marked on my chart. That's the thing. All right, here we go. I want one more push up, and then I'm going going short.
Some strong rejections on Apple and Amazon currently. Apple 185 level that I was talking about, and Amazon previous high day.
All right, good candle. I'll wait to see what this 2 minute does.
Nice.
AMD getting flushed aggressively right now. Back on their VWAP. Google trying to get over previous lower day, but if it's showing relative weakness right now and the market does end up getting weak, Google's gonna be one of the laggers, and it's gonna look bad.
Do I kill this shit or is it gonna work?
Yeah.
The 5 minute on SPY looks disgusting right now. Huge topping wick. Microsoft holding a nice little higher low type of consolidation move above VWAP. Meta's holding previous lower days right now and above VWAP and above the 9. Nvidia holding VWAP as well.
Hey. You gotta watch some videos on YouTube.
There go the SPY, or there go the ES, just gave it up.
Yeah, gotta wait for the NQ to do the same. I'm not trying to play front side, so I'm letting these candles work out. I can easily determine like levels once they start to fail. Amazon above previous high day. Amazon's real strong, but
Yeah, you got some.
it's starting to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, you got some resistance up there around like 127.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like I
it's
said,
a
I'm not-
fight at both levels, and the Bulls look like they want to take this higher.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably sit on hands post 10. Just due to this rippy accident we're getting, because I feel like it's gonna go away. Like you have SPY rejecting previous lower days right now. Do I not have? I don't have it. Do I need it? I do need it. Where am I doing? But I can set this up. Wait, don't I ever set up? Am I bugging? Oh, I don't have it set up. I'm tripping. There we go. Alright, so NQ is fucking around with previous day's lows right now.
Nah, this level looks like she wants to go.
Yeah, NQ definitely looks bullish for right now. But my concern is the real test on the NQ right now is going to be 15,100, 1580. Pay attention to those levels. If that level starts to firm and hold, we might be able to get to 15,250. And if we get to 15,250, you know, we're kind of at the almost like the consolidation part of yesterday, like basically like yesterday's highs, actually close to it. So just pay attention to that.
Or certified by any regulatory.
But yeah, 1580 to 15,100. I think that there's gonna be some resistance on the NQ.
Oh shit. Whoa. Long the demands. Whoa, baby.
There it
What a
goes.
day.
And we might see it, but I think we're gonna.
All right, I'm out of that.
Amazon got a nice wick over previous day's high right now. Nice little bottom wick.
So that trade's over. That's fucking crazy.
Do I not have? I do have. Okay, I'm bugging. I just readjusted my platforms because I wanted to have a main screen again where it's just like one big screen of a focused stock. So I had to move one of my oh, nice crack over on Apple over that 185 area. Trying to get over it.
This shit went almost 100 points already.
Six. Yeah, AMD straight off previous day's close. Nice little V shape over.
Oh, that metal.
Google's above previous day's lows right now, but Google's range is so tight. I don't. Not really sexy.
Look at
Tesla's fucking around with previous day's lows right now. It's testing it.
Damn, this shit could go crazy, bro. And it's holding. It's trying to trap motherfuckers up here.
Apple is very, very strong right now.
ES is about to go too.
Yeah, it's at VWAP.
If we have a trend day, we're gonna get some retests. So don't, if you feel like you missed out on the long setup, you should not be feeling like that, because if we do get a trend day, we should get some retests. It
Yeah,
shouldn't
that's
just
what I'm gonna
leave
wait
you.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah, wait
it
on
should
those
not just leave you.
pullbacks.
Yeah. We still got some levels to almost every name. Honestly, has like very, very big levels that, like, it's gonna be hard to get above it. I think the easiest name right now is Amazon, because it's above previous high day, but even that has resistance above it.
Oh my goodness, this bitch is popping off the chain right now. Damn, we
Man, I'm
call that
just
so
thinking that,
sweet.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking about. Man, how did we miss not taking that
Wick.
bounce off of that support level?
That wick, yep.
Because if it gave that up, the market was doomed.
Yeah, FOMC lows.
That shit was an easy cut. That was why I think the trade was amazing. And we were at the daily money zone, 4-hour demand line.
Weren't you short though?
Yeah, no, we called the longs, but I ended up taking shorts at supply. Well, demand turned supply, and they ripped right through that shit. So should have just went with the initial play. But I was long biased before the open.
A lot of green candles across the board right now. Things are looking good, but
Yeah, it's
Spies.
gonna need a pullback somewhere.
yeah, SPY's still struggling. ES still struggling previous lower days. So pay attention to that. But NQ is showing relative strength. You just gotta watch, like I said, that 15-100, 15-80, and see how that level wants to play out, because they can be toying with these levels until 10 o'clock. They get to that level, and then we see the backside move. So we'll see. I'm not short
Yeah, I
biased.
got a level at 15,070.
I'm not short biased, and I'm not long biased. I just, if we're gonna get a trend day today, and we're showing this what we're seeing now, which I think what we're seeing now is a little too fast. It's a little too fast for me. So my key levels, to be completely honest, Amazon under VWAP 126. I like that short. Apple under 185 as soon as tape gets heavy. And those are probably going to be the two main plays. I do have Microsoft coming into a very big resistance area. I've called this level out before, but it's that 337.30s area. And previous high day is almost there as well. So I have that level marked up. I'll be paying attention to some of these names. I think this movement's too fast, but NQ does have a long way to go to really get back up to some levels, basically. So who knows? This could definitely trend all day. But if it does,
Yeah,
you're gonna get dips.
I got a red line right here, so this should
Yeah.
act as some pretty key support.
Well, 80s.
resistance.
It could be 1580s to 15100 is I feel like the main spot you want to be paying attention to here, because this is a major level for this time frame right now.
Oh
That's
my
100
goodness,
points,
bro.
this thing that went.
Told you this shit was crazy, dogs.
Evan, you seen anything?
Nah.
This
Not
shit
yet.
is not gonna stop until it hits that fucking high of 15,135, bro. And if it smokes through that, oh my god, that would have been such a great trade.
Like I said, I got a red line right here, so I'm looking for a red candle. I'm looking for this to kind of come on back down. I don't know how big of a comeback it's gonna be, but this, remember what I said, I was putting those red lines from those CPI and PPI days. This is one of those areas.
The problem to me is that even if it pulls back, you have to gauge how far this thing's about to pull back, because now you have it over VWAP, you have it over the 9, you have it over previous day's lows and previous day's close. So how much of a pullback are we gonna get?
Right.
I think 1537. I think to the previous day's close. That's and if you look at the chart, that's a little less than halfway. But
So
I
we'll
think
see.
that would be a good pullback.
Microsoft did pull back off that level, by the way, that I mentioned, basically to the line, 337.30s. Look at that, nice sick pullback from there. If that tape starts getting heavy, I'll be interested. Post 10 o'clock, there's no point in getting in a trade now. I mean, unless you really see like something happening, because in 10 minutes, Papa gets on the mic, so. Alright, I'm gonna go get me a cup of water, because I know 100% I'm not trading until 10 minutes, because I'm trying to play for something a little bit more macro.
I was trying to get Google on that dip. That didn't work out.
Still over there looking at options.
Yeah, I was just trying to take a Google trade though. Probably was gonna be quick. Just looking for that.
See any small caps this morning, Evan?
They got a, but nothing really. I don't know, nothing too appealing.
My goodness, bro. What the fuck? Oof, major fall right there on AMD, right back into the money zone though. This shit right here is super extended, but the bulls are still buying this up. Now we're in a fucking push phase. That's crazy.
Oh, got my chapstick, bro. Needs that.
That was a really strong candle, man.
What the 5 minute look like?
Meta over previous day's close. Very nicely, bro. That hold of previous day's lows was beautiful, actually, on Meta. If you look at 938 candle, if you have the 9 VWAP and previous day's low on your chart, it flushes down a previous day's low, comes back up, reclaims VWAP, reclaims the 9, and pushes forward on the 1 minute. That's sick.
The goddamn
Man,
ES is starting to catch
ES
it.
trying to rip, but it's catching
Yeah.
previous day's low right there.
It's above it right now, though. On SPY, at least. SPY's above.
On the ES is fighting it. It just
No, it's
ripped
gonna,
through it.
it's getting above it. It's 100%.
Wow, look at that rip.
Look at this. Look at the pullback on AMD though. Wow. And then you know what's crazy is the ES is moving strong now, and NQ's pulling back.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I got the ES at a red line now too, though. So watch for another rejection there.
Google's trading real tight, like it wants to break out or break down. I would think a breakout due to how it's trending. So, and it's above previous day's lows.
Yeah, the ES is, the NQ finally closed below that red line just then. So
Microsoft is staying heavy since the key level that I called out. We'll see how this ends up working out. If the SPY retests that breakout point, maybe retouches previous day's low or half the candle, half the body of that swipe candle. I'd like that. That looks pretty sexy.
yeah, let me see what the bigger time frames.
Look at that flush on
Yep, Microsoft still weak. That level was key, bro. That 337.30s, bro, that was fucking spot on.
And I called NQ. I said that it was gonna break fast moving average and reject the slow moving average. That is what it's doing right now. It's trying to keep from breaking that area. If it breaks that area, it can be trouble.
That was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful play to the upside, bro. I can't believe we clocked the shit out of that and didn't take that wick, bro.
Yeah, that would have been a game changer,
bro. Like fucking $400 or $500. This bitch is still ripping.
Yeah, the 5 minutes real strong on NQ. I got like a little bottoming wick here.
That and then I pulled up the 5 minute. There's a fucking demand line where we were looking. It's crazy, bro.
It looks good. Google's looking strong right now.
I'm not trying to use that. Yeah, I would have been up on Google.
Meta's fucking working right now. Meta got a nice swipe.
Oh, look at that Google rip, bro. That would have been a nice ass poop.
I looks good, bro. I might. Should I just take a fucking count on the SPY? Use previous day's low as a guide? What is that? 26 cents.
Yeah, the SPY is trying to get over this red line right here. Both of them, both the SPY and the ES. I mean the NQ, or the ES and the NQ, I should say. I don't know if the NQ might be.
That's 5 minutes, bro. Let me just fucking wait. Let me just wait, bro.
Yeah, it's catching some rest. That was a good rest period. Man, I should have took that trade right there.
That was a nice buy move too, man. I read that perfectly. I'm just gonna wait. It's best to sit on hands right now, for me at least. I can gauge it better. Just sitting back, relaxing, and ensuring that if Papa Jerome fucking trips and falls on stage and the market crashes, I avoid that. Imagine, bro, how unlucky. Like, he goes up stage, tears a fucking ACL or some shit. GG's, bro. Good night to the market.
Ripping, bro. Yeah, we missed the whole fucking move.
This is not the whole move, bro. There's so much day left.
This is the move, brother. This thing just went up 100 and change.
But think about how far we just came down. Like, if you think we're gonna keep ripping up, like, there's so much more room, and there's so much more room to the downside. This is not the end all be all for the day. This move right here, this 26-minute move, is not the end all be all.
I wouldn't see, like, I wouldn't say that this is like this market could dump this whole shit, and then you'll say, and that would be a nice move too. But this is a move, bro. This thing moved 100 and something points.
It is a move, but it's not the move. There's gonna be moves, bro.
Anyone that caught that lick that we were talking about, buying that wick, they up 118 points right now.
Yeah.
If they did that shit with size, bro, they made their month. And then fucking ES is about to do the same shit because it's breaking out of the same zone. Jerome. And this thing got room all the way up to 137 on my chart, bro. The whole...
You know what this thing could be doing, bro? How did we open up yesterday?
Man, this thing.
Do you guys remember? You guys remember how we were just bleeding?
Yeah, we shoved down.
What if we rip, and come right back down? Just keep that in mind.
That's always on the back of my mind.
They played the inverse. Yesterday we got a bunch of rips or a bunch of flushes. Today we get these rips, and then We get a lower high that takes place, tape changes, and then we end up in the same basically spot. I wouldn't be surprised, but I wouldn't be surprised if we trend all day.
No way.
So I'm coming in completely non-biased, and I do
This
want to
candle is just incredible, though. Look at the hourly chart. This is a huge candle.
Yeah, no, it's a big red candle going straight to the lines that I have. It's at the 80s mark, 80s to 100 right now.
And they just
Look
keep
at
on
Amazon being a fucking goat.
flagging and
Nice, you keep fucking running Amazon. No matter what, you keep on doing you because I own you in the long term. Please.
Yeah, see, somebody gonna start taking profit here in a minute. Ain't nobody took no profit yet.
There hasn't been no reason to.
Yeah.
when you see the big flush, that would be the reason.
Well, yeah. So when you gotta think as people who are emotional. You can't be thinking like as a trader like yourself, like someone with experience.
Yeah.
So most people, when they see, if they're in a position and they see a big red candle, what are they doing? They're gonna get out. And so they're gonna take whatever profits they have or whatever small loss they might have because maybe they chased it. So that's what I mean. There hasn't been an excuse for anybody to really get out. And once that excuse comes, that's when you shake out the paper hands.
This is
SPY,
wild, bro.
SPY is coming up to previous, or not the SPY, but the ES at previous days close.
Yeah,
This
that
shit gotta
SPY's actually above it right now, but it's like 7 cents, 8 cents under right now. Nice little flush here, but it's gonna touch the 9 on the 1 minute right now.
Oh boy.
Here we go. So this is gonna be the test here. This is gonna be the test. If we get a flush,
They buying that shit up. Watch. This market is
man,
in on
pretty
You
push.
gotta check that. Yeah, you gotta check that volume candle. Yeah, volume is kind of coming in on these candles right here.
yeah, but this candle right now, honestly, on SPY, it's 159,000 as of right now. And the previous candle wasn't even that big, and it was at 112. So could this be on air? Who knows? We gotta wait.
Right.
It's about to be 10 o'clock too, by the way.
Look at that.
Here we go.
Right now,
There we go. Papa Jerome, what you gonna do? Nuke us? Nope.
fucking
Market strong.
He might be like, guys, the market's fucking bad.
No, this shit's strong.
he didn't really do nothing yesterday.
He actually,
They about to eat up that red candle.
Yeah, this shit's strong.
we'll see.
Oh, come on.
Man, let me see what small cap world doing. I ain't seeing nothing happening over there today. I ain't had missed that opportunity and like, okay, it is what it is. Can't do nothing with it now.
Apple looked like it was about to fail previous days high, but holding on by a thread right now.
Alright, we about to get the first 2 red candles in a row on the ES. 30 seconds. Let's see if this candle can finish red. And it's fighting to get green.
This is a temporary flag right now, what it's looking like.
Let's see. See if volume on this candle is gonna beat the last candle's volume.
Here we go.
There it
Apple's
goes.
dumping a bit.
Yeah. That's so we got finally got 2 red candles in a row on the ES and on NQ. ES is
Amazon
testing.
getting top wiki right now.
And ES is testing the red line, is below it, and the NQ is above a red line.
This is all front side though, so if you play shorts, like if you're thinking shorts, this is a straight up front side move. It's not backside yet.
Yeah, you want to see a lower, because we ain't even, if you look at the 2 minute and the 5, it hadn't even set really a higher low or a higher high. All right, on either chart, the 5 or the 2 minute. It's just been straight up. Had a slight consolidation period.
Microsoft pushing straight up to that level. This time it might break though. We'll see.
Yeah, temporary pause, it looks like. These fuckers are fighting, they fight.
ES so close to previous day's lows. I think that this might be a good long on SPY. It could come down a little bit more and hold. The SPY holds previous day's lows, which just draw this number. Where are we? 40 cents. I'd probably. What's this? 56. Profit if I was to. It's not worth it. What's yesterday's?
Boy, there goes another one. Another push.
Like 36 possibly. I think SPY might have range till 36.
But see, now let's see what the SPY does. This could set up for a lower high right here.
It could. So it could, but as you want to kind of see, in my opinion, this flush candle at 10:01 needed to be lower than the candle at 9:52, and it wasn't. Because the thing is this is deemed a higher low. You want to see a lower low and then a lower high. That's what a lower high is.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But we we finally set a higher low. So let's see if this breaks the high of the morning high to get a higher high, get a higher high going, or is this gonna set almost like an M top, like a double top?
What you want to see is if you guys don't know how a lower high really works, a lot of people they think that like, you know, when things start struggling, for instance, you see the candle at like, this is just for anybody, you know, because I'm assuming Spark's, you know, streaming. If you see a candle on SPY, this is a good example. If you see a candle on SPY at 9:58 and then a candle at 10:04, and you're like, oh, this can be a lower high. While it can be a lower high, what you really wanted to see is the candle at 10:01 be lower than the candle at 9:52, because that's a lower low, and then that pop would now be a lower high. So you need to have a lower low in order to get a lower high, because if it's just a low but it's holding a higher low and then you see a lower high, it's still trending in the right direction. So just got to make sure you're on the right side, and I think that's a key detail that people need to pay attention to, is making sure you're looking left and making sure that previous low of that candle is lower than the previous low of the other candle looking left.
I didn't even catch that the donor ES, it gave a nice little 3-bar play breaking previous low of day. Went just about 2R.
NQ struggling a bit here at that area that we've talked about. We have ES struggling as well at previous day's close, kind of. SPY's doing the same. Apple is at a key 185, basically flat, and it has some nice bases here. So I can definitely see if people wanted to go ahead and long Apple at 185, but you have to pay attention to the shakeout candle. So they might actually flush this thing back down to VWAP to then reclaim 185 and then keep it trucking. So that's my goal and what I'll probably be waiting on. I want to see how the tape reacts if 185 gets cracked under Apple. AMD was just testing previous day's close. It's a little bit green. Previous day's low is also very, very close. So you have two little supporting things assisting AMD, but it is showing relative weakness versus everything else right now. So if you're going to long that, do that at your own risk.
Yeah, the hourly is finally over the slow moving average for the first time. And let's see. Got a good little minute. So let's see if the Bears try to get this back down, get back in, because technically it's still in a hourly downtrend on by how I look at it, but it's pushed it up.
Microsoft is getting wicked over that key level. For what it's worth, it's looking strong. Meta's on its first 5-minute red candle. Google's testing previous day's close. Tesla's still having trouble on the previous day's low.
Alright. NQ is about to try to break this red line. If it does, it's coming down to 55.
SPY's cranking lower. And now SPY, ooh, it's basing. Ooh, it got a nice little base. It looks like it wants to make a lower low from that 1002, 1001. There we go, we got it. So now this is a lower low. But what you don't want to see is it gets soaked, because that'll take out, yeah, it got soaked.
Yeah, that's
You
what I
wanna
was about to say, like it's doing
Yeah.
right now, leaving that bottom and tail.
Yeah, you don't want to see that, because that means it's going to get soaked. You want to start seeing it stay heavy under that level, and then pops start to fail like a line at like, let's just give it like 134.60s. You want to start seeing pops fail that level for a backside move if you can get one.
Yeah, no real volume in that candle though on the ES.
No, I'm okay.
But it is strong though.
Yeah.
Oh no, ES got some volume. I meant to say the NQ doesn't have that much volume.
AMD cranking a previous day's low right now. That looks ugly. AMD looks so fucking weak, bro.
Where is it at right now? Like,
111.92.
Damn. Wow, that's crazy. You could have took a
Walking
short on
right.
that bad boy.
Yeah, that's 3 points. You would have been up 3 points.
And that got soaked up nicely.
Yeah. So and you see how those wicks held that key level, right? That 134.62 level. If you start seeing it, that takes away the lower low thesis, because you want to see it close under that level.
Yeah, that's what I'm always looking for. So on the ES, it basically came right down the previous day's close, wicked off of it, and came right back up. But now I would want to see if this is going to break the high of 44.08 on the ES and hold it. Because if it doesn't, it's setting another lower high. Not an actual pivot, but just it's not going to break the candle of that previous top.
Microsoft at previous day's highs. Apple at previous day's highs. Google's about to go red. Meta's looking weak right now, under the 9 on the 1.
Yeah, I need Google to keep dropping. Slowly getting back, not green, but slowly getting back closer to green, closer to break even. Apple is just a lost cause. I'm gonna probably take the L on that one.
And SPY is officially green.
Yeah, the market just ripped. Where did that come from? Wow, look.
That's a lot of volume. Dude, that's 337, 38, 40. There's a lot of volume on this candle. That is crazy.
This is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
No way that this is getting pushed back down.
I don't think so either.
But the NQ is testing the hourly 50 right here.
Damn, think about that SPY move that I had called out. I think I called it out at fucking 9:53. People got long there with 20-cent risk or whatever. Or was it, I think it might have been 10:08 or something. No. When was that? I don't know. I feel like it was 9:50 something. But that's a sick long from that call out if I would have taken it.
Man, we ain't seen these areas in a while. Where the let's see.
Last Thursday.
Yeah. Man, this thing is just tearing.
Yeah, dude, my contract, bro. When I could have got in on those contracts, it was at 70 cents. They're now trading at $1.20.
Damn.
Yep, on the spy. That's nuts.
That was a crazy push right there. Look at the volume notice coming in this candle. It's almost equating to what that last candle just did on the 2-minute chart for the ES. But it's not fully bearish. Not as bearish as that previous bullish candle was. I wonder what the homeboy talking about over there. They got the market in a frenzy. I want to go long right here, but this hourly is just so freaking extended. But the 2-minute and the 2-minute's been catching rest. The 5-minute ain't really been catching rest. It's trying to hold out for a possible short entry, but it is not trying to give one.
$4.36 is gonna be a key level here on SPY. That's gonna be pretty big. There's a lot of from yesterday's price action. There's a lot of congestion there.
All right, so on the hourly, I got a nice area right here that acted as resistance. Let's see what it does. Yeah, this was some pretty key resistance. At 2 times it got rejected. Actually, 3 times it got rejected. And it's blazing straight through it this time. Crazy. Next level's 40.
Here we go,
Wow.
guys, cranking.
Wow. Wow.
It's crazy because, you know, while the market is uptrending the way that it is, it's very difficult to really assume that it was gonna kind of move the way that it's moving now. So it's kind of hard to picture yourself like in a long trade because of where the overall market is at or was at. And even right now, like where it's at, because you can see all this over the top resistance, and it's like, do you really want to take risk here, knowing that, you know, I mean, levels were meant to be broken, you know, but that's what Spark said yesterday. But that was a pretty big, you know, little crack. So we'll see. There's so much day left that I just feel like I don't know if this move could sustain itself. Unless we get those nice pullbacks. And we honestly, the SPY gave a good pullback here at, you know, at the level that we called at 1008, 1009. When we seen that 62 soak up, that was nice. But I'm waiting for essentially something to pop out and slap me in the face that I need to be in it. And maybe that SPY play was the thing that slapped me in the face. And I didn't take it because I don't. When I take contracts on SPY, bro, that shit it moves.
Wow, what a move. What a fucking move.
Oh my god, I was gonna. Ooh, that's dangerous. I was actually about to play a fucking 0 DTE on SPY. I didn't even mean to do that.
They're all the way back at supply now. Bro, they went exactly where I said they would go. Fucking 136. They blew through that to 147. And now they're gonna have to break through this supply line. Man, bro. We could have killed that trade.
Evan, you seeing anything?
Yeah, I'm looking at a small cap right now. Yeah, nothing with large caps, just
What small cap you looking at?
SHC.
Look at Amazon Go.
You know what the float is?
You know what?
You need to be paying attention to that, bro.
Yeah, man. 273 million, so it's not a low float.
Yeah, that's definitely not a low float. So if that gets trending in the right direction, I say, why not?
Yeah, I just took a pullback. It's been leaving higher lows, higher highs.
Go on Twitter and see what some people might be saying right now. Jesus Christ. The short bear in 2020 was up. What is this? 892%?
Godly. If they want to go.
You said you was looking at HAC?
SHC.
SHC.
What? SHC? SHC. Yeah, that made a nice move off the open breaking previous high today. I don't know though. It's kind of.
The one? Yeah, the 5 minute isn't the best right now.
Five pulling back a bit aggressive here. And from that 436. We'll see if it gets back. I want to see it kind of retest like 435.08. See if it can hold that. It's basically the mid-range of the volume candle that we got.
Yeah. No. I didn't hear anything.
I heard everything happen. Everything.
You heard everything?
Whatever happened, I heard it.
I heard nothing. Apparently my mother's car went off, but I heard nothing.
Oh, look at Apple with a nice move.
This bitch is trying to trend, boy.
It is trying to trend, but it's you have to get into. You want to make sure that if you're trend trading, you want to get in at the good spot of a trend. You don't want to be on the top end of a trend.
How do you know it's top? I mean, I think the best you could do is just get in on a flag and see if you get another leg up.
Nah, I don't. I wouldn't want to get up here because then when you get caught in the flush, what are you doing?
You stop out at the flag.
And then when it rips and goes again,
Up or down?
up.
So, I mean, how do you know you're at the top of a trend?
Bro, if Apple's breaking highs and it's at like 185.77, I'm not getting in at the 185.70s area. It's not happening until it can confirm 185.70. So let's say this is the breakout area. Let's say it breaks out again and it goes 185.90s, 186. I want to see it come back to that 185.70s area, and then it can rip again. I don't want to get up here at 185.70s, and then the tape starts to get heavy, and then we come down. That's not, to me, that's not, it's not a justifiable trade, because how many times have we seen these things want to retest levels? I don't want to beat, that's what I mean by expected, what is it, the estimated value or the expected value. Right now, if you were to trade this,
Lola,
you're on the right side of the trade, but you're also at like a peak of it. I don't want to be on the peak of it. Especially because you have to keep in mind, what did I mention yesterday? Think about what price action yesterday. We flushed down, flushed down, flushed down, V-shape up. Now we're ripping up, ripping up, ripping up. It can inverse. And that's my concern. That's why I don't want to get in at peaks. It's a dangerous game to play.
yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're gonna go into a trend trade, your only point of entry is a flag, because that's the period where they're resting to go up another leg. If that flag breaks down, you just have to get out. If it breaks up, you did a good job, or you just got lucky, you're getting more legs. But I feel you. If it's at a supply line and part of your rule is I just won't take it here, then before it reached that supply line, you could have taken any of the flags that Apple created. But I think the same question, you face the same question down there, like, how do I know this thing is in a trend? You don't. You're just taking a flag because you see the momentum.
I think a good play was when it retested 185, but it had, the problem with it is that it had conflicting things going on. It had rejected previous day's high, but I had a feeling that 185 was gonna hold. It's just you have to react on that, and I didn't. So I liked Apple when it was at 185, when it made that move at basically 1008. Basically the whole consolidation here from 1006 to 1009. That whole area was really nice. I just didn't like that previous high a day. We're under it now. We sat completely under it. And then even when you got that 1010 candle, you look at that 1010 candle, there's a little bit of a top wick there. You're back at the top end of that flush candle. So it's like, that should make people nervous as well. I don't know. But we are getting a nice little pullback here on the SPY, which is kind of where I wanted to see it. It's wanted to see it a little bit lower. Wanted to see it at like 435.10. Oh, Microsoft is starting to reject. Let's see what happens here. I want to see it break the lows of 336.49s and then start seeing lower high pops that fail 337 20s.
Stop. There.
What happened?
I stopped out that SHC trade right there.
Was it a
You
winner or
took
a
it.
loser?
It was that 5 minute didn't look the best. The 1 minute looked. 1 minute was that.
That's what I was about to say. I thought you said it didn't look good.
The 5 minute didn't. The 1 minute looked really good. The 5 minute didn't. And so I
You gotta go.
So,
You gotta go with that higher time frame that don't look good.
yeah, man. I took that on double size too. That kind of sucks.
How big's the loss?
Like $2 to roughly.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be patient now.
That's not bad though, because when you take size trades and you make $4, that's 2 R's. So
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I know what I did wrong there. I should have let that 5 minute be in better agreement.
Here goes another fucking push up. Boy, if they break this level here, yeah, fuck.
Not really though. It don't got no volume on it yet. It's coming in though.
The NQ you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, they
It
closing
came in
higher.
at the end.
Yep. They broke the flag.
It's gonna be testing these lows, man, at
Ahí a la
15,
verga.
at that, like, the body of it, 15 158-ish or 160. It's gonna be testing that candle. It's gonna be interesting.
That shit broke the flag to the downside. Sheesh. If I see a double, I might have to wait a whole nother 15 minutes to call this reversal trade, but the RS supply and I'm getting a 15-minute line up here, so we'll see. God, look at that bounce on ES2. Nice little 4 points, 3 points.
Bringing these time frames back a little bit.
You just flip the 1 hour trend bullish now.
I have a laptop. How do I put the Ethernet cord in there?
Should be right here on the side.
Or where's ours?
Ours what?
The Ethernet thing.
I don't know. Where'd you put it?
It's just not like,
No, babe, we don't, yeah, that's what an Ethernet cord is, but where's the Ethernet cord at?
can't put that one in there?
No, you can't put, 'cause that one's attached to the modem. You would need to, find where you put the Ethernet cords at.
Look, they brought that whole fucking candle back. That's wicked.
Meta had a sick rejection from previous high day. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Really nice. It actually looks like a head and shoulders.
Anybody seen what the ad is doing today?
Nah, I kind of took that off my screen. It doesn't really fucking make sense the way that shit be moving. Is it 80 QA?
Oh shit. This 15-minute volume
Maybe
looks
QD.
crazy.
Pretty sure that's what it is. It's at negative 1,000.
Yeah. Wow. And the market is doing this. we had another fairly key level for the NQ if it gets back over 15,148. If it breaks 15,148, we could see another shoot up to 200.
This shit is exploding, bro.
Dang it. Cancel my order. I should have taken that pullback on the spy.
If this candle right here doesn't retrace this move, we could be doing another push up, breaking the previous swing high.
And what I say, we got to get over 15,148 though. If that happens, look at if you look at the hourly chart, this thing don't tell me the days on these charts, but if you look at the hourly chart, where you had those, was that yesterday? We had the big red candles dropping us down. We kind of fighting that green candle right there to get back higher than it. But if we can get over that candle, we could see another strong surge to the high side, like stupid surge back up.
Dude, what news did Amazon have or something, bro? This thing is a monster. Amazon's a fucking beast right now, dude.
And the submarine officially ran out of oxygen.
Oh, I think them dudes been dead down there, sadly.
Apparently that submarine failed like every single submarine test. And people still
It's
chose to go on that
crazy that
shit.
yeah, that's crazy that they would put their lives in danger. And then it had like one little window that you can look out of it, but can't really see much.
Yeah.
Because you down so deep.
Like, I don't understand why. I mean, the guy was like a billionaire. I don't understand why you don't just. Was he not able to get like an actual submarine, bro?
Mm-hmm. You know, that's that adventure. They just want to adventure.
Yeah, I mean, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, bro. If you're a billionaire, you can fucking get the Navy submarine, bro. You pay for that shit. They'll take you on some real shit.
They said Navy submarines don't reach that depth, at least.
Well, if the Navy submarines don't reach that depth, what makes you think that motherfucking submarines don't reach that shit?
It was like an experimental one,
Yeah.
designed to go down there.
Yeah, didn't they have like an Xbox controller?
It's a Logitech. Yeah, it was a $30 Logitech controller.
My gosh.
Hey, man, you
Bluetooth,
play stupid
homie.
games, you win stupid prizes, bro. That's just how life works. If you want to win a Darwin Award, by all means. I hope you guys know who Darwin is. You guys do know what the Darwin Award is, right? Okay, I gotta make sure, bro. Baby girl, it's okay.
Okay.
Is your internet working?
Wait, little girl.
She wants to get on the bed. Don't disrespect the lady.
You put the clothes away today.
Are you getting mad at me because you had to pick her up? Ain't no way. Apple pushing 186 right now. Getting close, 1 cent off.
ADQD is still going up, and NQ I think is trying to just pull back into a fucking money zone and then bounce. We do have 5-hour supply up here at 149. I hope. LMD, bro. 175 fucking points. We fucking hesitated down there, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We hesitated down there, bro. It's fucking crazy. And even after they started,
Look at that SCH is. Yeah, just can't chase that though. That SCH is curling on you now, Evan.
Yeah, I see that.
Getting a nice pullback on the SPY, but this looks, you have to see how this thing's gonna close, because while it's over previous day's close, this can go red again.
Yeah, the ES is fighting as well.
yes, it's tumbling.
He is red.
Shit.
Yep, it's red.
Need to kill this motherfucker. Damn, what a fucking.
Let's see if it closes below it though.
Oh man.
Oh, big push. Big push.
You mean flush or push up?
Yeah, that's a flush.
Flush down.
Oh. Oh baby. Whoa. See? Bro, I need to just play these fucking levels, bro. Sexy again. I mean, even this move right here could catch a bounce. Where would it bounce off of though? 15-minute money zone is at 069. But this could be the 5-minute money zone that they're trying to get through, so.
SPY's under the 9 EMA.
This is where you're gonna get a bounce if it's gonna come.
Yeah, I got a red line right here.
Oh God. Oh baby, good flush again. Being bought up.
Oh, that's it.
And then they killed it again. I want to see a big one though. Oh shit. Whoa, baby.
Is this the move?
That was a nice move right there. On ES, it was a great move. And Q is about to either catch some smoke right at that 65 level. We're about 20 points away. Ooh, 80 triggered something.
I think we're gonna be range bound now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think trends are done. I think that now you just have to draw lines and levels. You're gonna have to trade in between them the majority of the day now.
They're gonna take
that
the whole
gave
move
up
back.
A good level.
I don't expect this thing to go back down to low of days, or it'll get back down to lower days and then like roll back up and it will be in like a range. Like to see if this thing cranks below lows, that'd be insane. But for me personally, I think that
Wow.
probably range zone after we trended for what is that?
Wow, that was a
Close to an
wow
hour.
move.
Little over an hour.
Dude, if this shit keeps going down, ES is gonna get paid. I got an SPX short. Might as well get the fuck out of this now, just in case. Didn't hit 60 yet, but that's close enough to 60. What was that, a 70 bounce? And it was 68. If they slam through this money zone, guys, we're going to the 1 hour money zone, which is all the way down where we started. 15031. They fighting, boy. They fighting. Oh, she gave it up. There it goes. 6-9 right there. If this shit bounces heavy, boys, that could be the money zone bounce. But if they melt through this shit, the bottom is 48. Whoa, bro. This shit is tanking. I should be up way more on ES now. Come on out. These shorts went from 20 cents to 75 cents on SPX shorts. There goes the bounce. Fuckers. Which I think we got more juice to the downside, or this shit is over. That's the money zone on the 15.
I don't even know.
So ideally, if I was trend trading, this is your entry zone.
To go short.
Trend trading, so the trend just flipped back bullish.
For me to go short, it needs to break the wick of these two candles.
No, this is for a long. If you want to get in on this trend, that extensive ass pullback that they just gave us, that gets you in at the 15-minute money zone, risking 39.40s, and if this shit bounces and hits highs again, you lit. That's if they want to continue the trend. So that's about 80 points back to the upside.
But see, the trend is dead now.
There's a pullback on the macro. My 15-minute has.
Negative. That's a rollover. That's a rollover on the micro.
This your waterfall?
That's a rollover. That's the rollover on the 5-minute. The 5-minute is rolled over because it broke the previous low. For me, it would have.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 15-minute chart, and this here is I've been circling the 1 hour trend to the downside, and every time the shit hit the money zone, they come right back down. Today they broke through that at demand with some strength. So if they do want to flip this trend, this 15-minute is what I'm banking could be the bounce zone. So that's why I'm calling this 60s to 50 level as a possible bounce. If it fails, it fails. But if you want to get in on this bullish momentum that fucking just rallied almost 100, 200 points, this 80-point pullback wouldn't be bad.
Nah, I see this. If it breaks the low of this previous 5-minute candle, I see this finishing down, going even lower.
Set that bitch down with some violence then, because Lord knows I need it. This stupid ass contract won't go. Oh, there it go. It broke a little bit. Come on, baby. This shit is still heavy. 95% selling pressure on this 15-minute candle. Just opened up in 45, so we're about 2 minutes in.
Nymeria, what? Jesus Christ,
The
man.
NQ just broke that previous wick. Now it needs to finish below it. It didn't know. It's pulling back nicely.
We're at the 15-minute money zone, bro. This is not going to be an easy one to take out, but if they do, this shit slip into the 1 hour money zone. I can't get above that now. And there you have your 15-minute bounce. Come on, don't break out, bro.
I'm gonna get my Microsoft puts ready just in case it ends up going where I want it to go again.
Oh
I have
wow.
a feeling it could get up there.
I'm looking at the ad now, the ADQD. That shit fucking tanked. Interesting. It tanked at 1,000 too. See that bounce, LMD?
That's why I was saying it had to break that low and hold it. When it didn't hold it, yeah,
That's your 15-minute money zone play right there, bro.
take
Now,
it.
now they just gotta hold this momentum back up. Like, see if the bulls continue. But if not, you're gonna take that fucking demand out.
Cause see the spot, the ES is still weak right here because it's below previous low of the day, depending on how this candle closes.
Yeah, I think that felt a little more violent than the NQ. NQ is at a pretty decent spot where it snapped from before. So we'll see. Oh, ES made it all the way to the 50 HMA. Oh, fucking A. That explosion could be big too. What? Well, that was a nice fall.
Come on, Microsoft, get to my fucking where I want you to get to.
It's easy money, LMD. That's why it's the money zone, bro. Now, you target trading, you holding this bitch all the way back up to the top. But that was a nice little 20-point bounce. 32 points, bro. Just fucking wow.
You're looking at Microsoft at yesterday's high.
Not necessarily yesterday's high. I want to see this get more traction. I have a line at 337.30s, but I want to see how it's gonna react if it can get to that level. So if it starts swiping over and stuff, I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna wait until it starts feeling heavy under that level. Again, because this is just like another I'm actually gonna put Microsoft on my main screen. Since this is the one that I feel like has my setup.
Come on, baby. Don't get crazy. Apple trending like a motherfucker right now. Meta dumped. The ad started to pump back up this 5-minute. Come on, baby. Show me some volume.
Yeah, Microsoft might not give me my entry. Looking at some of these intraday lines.
Yeah, it's looking like it's kind of soaking you up there.
Well, I wanna short this thing, so I'm trying to.
Right, but it's kind of looking a bit bullish though, right? At least
No,
like
it's not about. No, it's looking bearish. So I don't think it's gonna get to my fucking level. If you draw a line here, it rejected the candles at 9:59, 10:05. Rejected that candle. You know, even damn man. I need this thing to get to like 337. I feel like the higher the better. So if it can absorb VWAP, get a nice surge, and then start ripping up, I would like that. Because I just want to gauge it. I don't have to get into the position. I want to gauge how it's going to react towards that level. But I don't even think this thing's going to give me an opportunity. I think this is... I might have to get in on pops now versus 336.64. Damn it, man. I wanted to put a starter on it, but it had so much more range. It's a full point range, essentially, or close to a full point range from where I wanted to enter at. So it's like I don't want to put a starter on that.
yeah, I was expecting to move to at least like 337.15 roughly.
It can still probably get there, man. Who knows? I'm hopeful that I can get a setup that I like. Because honestly, today there's no set. Like there was good setups, but there was no setup that I prefer because everything happened too fast. It's too fast for me. By the time it was 10 o'clock, the majority of the move had happened. And then even when you look at names like Apple and Amazon and some of these names, they're not moving as well as I would like them to move. Fortunately.
If this NQ doesn't bounce around this area, shit could get bloody again. Yeah, back at the money zone.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's at a key level, so you can't really pick either side right now. It's sitting at. I got a red line where it's sitting at. So
It depends, LMD. If you wanted to take that up move for 30 points, you were lit. If you believe that the down move was coming back in, this pullback, once they broke that little trend, you were back in on this one. Now you're up 30 points. Hoping that they break this double bottom type shit. But it's just a matter of whether or not you believe that the trend is coming back down or if the trend is still up. But this zone right here, like you said, is going to be a bitch, bro. It's going to be a bitch.
look at what it keeps doing. It's wicking right at that. I sent you a picture. I got a red line literally sitting right where it's wicking at.
Yeah, I'm looking. That's where the previous wick came from to the upside when we did a minor flag consolidation during the up move. For me, it's just it's a 15-minute money zone. It's a strong ass zone. This was yesterday when we were going up and kept rejecting. That was the zone. But we were bearish yesterday, so it's pretty much.
So it closed below it this time. Let's see if it can. So basically, you're gonna need like two strong moves down, closing off of it. Basically, it has to get off of that line, and it has not been able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's back over it again.
Just gotta give her some time to do whatever she gonna do, but that motherfucker dead. I cannot cheese. Oof. Don't show off. Don't show off. Oh, boys.
So I want to take a trade right here, but you can't take nothing at this area. Like any trade that you take right there is gambling.
Amazon don't give a fuck about the market.
That's just ugly. See what I'm talking about? Spark.
What do you mean?
Set the picture. Look at how it's just wicking off of that red line. Like, you can't take nothing right there. I couldn't take nothing right there. It's just, you can go
Amazon
long and
just
put
broke
your
highs.
stop below those wicks, but it's no room there. You can take it and put your stop at that blue line, which is where it's testing right now if you're trying to go short. But yeah, we're kind of like stuck in that little range right there.
Shit, you take 10 of those contracts and you make 32 points, bro.
That's true. That's 320. No, you said 10.
And again, like I'm taking a pullback.
30. It's $600.
I'm taking a pullback into that zone too, because I know where I'm going to stop out at. And I know why I'm getting in long at that zone. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of stopping out if they break the lows, because the Bears are still freaking strong, or the Bulls are going to come in and buy up that zone. Yeah, but two sides of fighting. You just got to pick what zone you're going to take. And if we break highs again of that previous swing, it's fucking over.
I see it going lower personally, but that red line is what's keeping it from failing.
Yeah.
Because we still in a bearish 60 minute. It just made a strong move, and we back in a bearish 5 and 2 minute, but I ain't really been worried about those.
Oh, shit. Here goes a new 15-minute candle, and it's strong. Son of a bitch. All right, guys. That was definitely almost a 1 hour trade when we went up to 32 points. Going all the way back up to the highs about, fucking A. Yeah, that wasn't cool.
Yeah, see, on the 15, this looks like a good pullback to go higher. But again, it's too many areas in between. It's not a clean move back up. I got way too many lines where it has to step through. But 15-minute breaks, or not even 15, if it breaks 15,094 on the 15-minute chart, this could go back higher. Huge range, though.
Yeah, that fall off was just emotions, but we'll see. You can fuck around and tank again. He just made a higher high from that previous swing though, so now they just gotta make a lower high, a higher low. Sorry. Looks like Amazon, Apple still bouncing off of the 5-minute money zone and trending. Nvidia looks pretty good too. Yo, Amazon is booming, bro. That's crazy.
All right, NQ just broke a level, so let's see if this gets back up to 15,105 right here. Nope, it ain't gonna hold it though. see how 15105 reacts. After 15105, the next one is gonna be 15111.
Oh wow, what a surge!
Yeah, I told you.
Surge.
Let's see how what 15105 does though. Let's see if it pulls back to it or if it rips to 111.
Brother, I'd have been scaling out right now. 52 points. This is 1R. This is about 1.5 R right here. And fucking climbing. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this shit is printing a 5-minute white candle. That shit could get nasty.
Man, these levels are key. So it blazed through 15105. Now it got to get through 15111. Blaze straight through that. Let's see if it can hold. Not looking good. There we go.
The whole fucking down move, bro. Unbelievable, the whole down move.
It literally snapped right to this next level that I had. I'm gonna snap a picture of this chart, man. This is amazing. Let me snap that. Just to show you how key these levels are reacting.
Oh man, they blaze.
Crazy.
They blazing, bro.
That's why I say I just gotta focus on, and actually the NQ more than the ES for me. Peep how that thing reacted to each of those lines I got on the chart. So I just look for it to break that line and then hold over to let me know if it's gonna go up to the next level. That's why I be in and out so quick, because I'm looking for it to break a level and hold it. If it don't, I'm taking my money out the market.
Yeah, you might have to spread your lines a little bit, or draw less, so that way you don't. I mean, if that shit works for you, fuck it, just keep getting in and out.
Yeah, but see, that's like you said, those are 10 points. If I'm in 10 contracts, I'll take. If it pulls back, I'm out. If it rips, I'm moving my stop to break even because it should blaze. Look how it's blazing through these lines.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're gonna take the whole move back from that money zone, bro. Shit was a crazy play right
but
there.
But see, I'm not going. So what I'm gonna do though is, if it breaks it and it doesn't hold, I'm gonna get out of the trade. So that's why I had those lines set up like that.
Man, oh man, oh man. This is fucking embarrassing. That shit just went 2R.
So now it's tapping a key line that it kind of rejected heavy.
I don't think they're gonna reject again this time, bro. That was a 15-minute candle straight to the upside. They about to rip through that motherfucker.
Look how it's getting pushed off of it.
Yeah, it's a 15-minute and 5-minute supply line. Basically where we fell from, but they made it back up there. They could just hold these micro pullbacks. They slam down again, they slam down again. So that could be another play for you. You take the shorts up here, take the move back down. But I usually see when they do another swing like this, they're gonna break that motherfucker.
I don't see, because so now this needs to hold 15,130. Notice how it pulled right back to 15,130. So it needs to hold 15,130, but it has to break 15,148 to go higher. like you said, if I'm in 10 contracts on that move, let's bank.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's trying to push back up to 15,148.
Yeah, nothing goes in a straight line, bro. They pull back, they go back up, and then they snap. Bing!
It's been a 70-point range that it traded in from the top to the base and now back up to the top.
Yeah, it's about 87, 90, 90 something points. Now it's just flagging for a fucking breakout. Well,
Yeah, like
those are one good call out there. You know, I knew the shorts were coming in because of that 15-minute line. So fucking crazy, bro.
see now you gotta get below this line though. You could take this as what, 15 points though. Putting the stop above those wicks. Depending on how this candle got 11 seconds to close.
Yeah. You see that left chart is a 5-minute chart. Once I saw that white candle, that shit was golden for that next green snap up. But let's see if they hold. Right now they're back above the 50 HMA. So essentially when I see something like this, I don't want to see any more red candles. Like, you probably won't. That Cyan region, oh man, the ad is still pumping up. That Cyan is your general entry for a pullback in the trend. And they fucking did it, bro. The move. Ain't no way that dude rejected
There's
that
the
level again.
flush.
He rejected it. He is killing that level. If they come all the way back down, it's a wrap, bro.
Too much time left in this candle though. That was a good push, but it still has a minute left.
Ain't
It needs to
no
get some
way.
serious weight behind it.
What are they gonna stop at? They're gonna stop at 101. That's your 5-minute money zone. They gotta get through that shit again. If they could get below 119 and hold, it could flush it even more. But 103-ish, 104-ish, might see some smoke.
Still got 30 seconds for this candle to get back above 15,130. That's what I'm gonna watch for. Nope, that go to good push. Yeah, like I said, I focus on this NQ. I can kind of get a good base read on it. All right, so we finishing below 15,130.
That was a major fucking move up there, though. I just don't see them breaking this money zone again, so we'll see.
Like for me, it's just a matter of if a candle finishes below that zone, I'll play it to the next one with my stop on the top side of that previous one.
Yeah,
Like that would have been about a 1 hour move, knowing that it wasn't that much room in that trade.
that's not even a money zone, so don't play yourself. Man, that was crazy. This shit is about to go to 115.189 if it breaks the highs. Shit. Look how the entire market pivoted with that. Apple is running. So now Apple broke highs. Did exactly what it
I
needed to
said
do.
the 15-minute had a nice pullback going. I would have been up 2R right now in that trade. Wicked.
Yeah, that shit was nice. So Vega on Apple, if you just believe that the trend was going, yeah, like I said, your job is just to enter in on a flag and break out of that trade if they crash through lows. So those two highlighted areas, that's where your flag is happening. And this is a 5-minute chart, so they're either gonna bounce off that green line, and that's where the bulls are gonna jump in on. Well, that's where your money should be put in, at least for me. And you just got to see if you get the leg up or the leg down. But if you felt like that line up there at 185.56 was going to bring you back down, then you probably wouldn't even take this trade. But they broke above that, then bounced off of that level, so that might have been a good trade to go up. This shit is running. That's new highs, right? 186.62. It's fire.
I'll beat that right back.
What's that? Damn, LMD, I see another fucking flag breakout coming in on NQ, bro. Feels like Microsoft is the fucking stock that's moving NQ right now, bro. Microsoft, Amazon, and probably Apple, because them shits are just bouncing and gone, bouncing and gone. Anyway.
See this get over 148, man. We can get over 148. This thing is gonna rip just like it did off of that 168 area. And all I'm trying to do is just catch one contract right as it's breaking it. And I can easily tighten my stop up, but it won't hold these levels. It's about to give up this level.
Oh yes, NQ is building a 1-hour supply line up here. Ooh.
So I'm telling you, if this breaks 15.148, it's over. But it has to hold 15.130 right here. It's trying to hold it.
Even if it breaks 15.138, so I've seen this.
Yep.
So either
No,
we.
I'm saying it has to hold 15.130.
Mm-hmm.
Then it can get up to 15.148. And if it breaks 15.148, it's over. But look how it keeps fighting 15.130. See that? It has to hold 15.130.
Yeah.
It has to hold that. And then it can get back up to 15.148. And it has to break 15.148 and hold it. And if it does that, it's over. Like literally, I'm telling you.
I don't know when it's gonna come. I don't know when it's gonna come. But if this 1-hour line gets straight up here, dog, this shit's going all the way back down. At least to 15.025. We already have a 15-minute line up here. So I'll show you what I'm. Now again, this might take a while because it's a 1 hour. I don't know if you can see on that left chart, that's your 1 hour chart. Basically, it's building supply up here. They could break out because it's not straight yet, but once that thing gets straight, bro, you're gonna get some pressure from up here. And the 15 minute already showed us that there's a seller up here that pushed us down into the money zone. Bull said, we don't give a fuck, we're gonna go back up from that zone. So that was a good fucking play. Basically went 2R on that shit. You see.
But yeah, that's why I'm saying, if notice how this thing keeps fighting 115, 130. You see where we keep closing at? So it has to close above that and go. But they know that that's that key area. Once it does that, it has to get back up to 15,148. And above 15,148, all bets off.
To me, that's just, they just flagging up here on a 5 minute chart. So it could go either way, but they're back at supply. I'm inclined to think that they're going to go down, but this is the second swing at supply. So I don't know, papito.
See, I'm just trying to watch those levels. If we get over those levels, then good things are about to happen.
I could see a breakout happening, but someone's going to slam this shit on that 1 hour. So I'm going to have to just take a trade up here and wait for the long term. Move back down.
Yeah. If I put money on it,
Yeah, they're about to break the fucking line. Oh my goodness.
it'll be done today because I get off.
I guess we should have expected that ramp back up from VWAP because it's a Thursday. It likes to trend these days.
Who you talking about on Microsoft?
Or just the market in general. I guess I'm looking at the QQQ, but it doesn't look like we want to give up the highs just yet.
Yeah, she's getting wiki up there, 5 minutes. So it's just a matter of whether or not that. I'm really looking for that 1 hour to get straight. I got a supply line up here on the 15 already. That's what brought us down the first time. But that bounce, I only expected it because it's fucking 15-minute money zone, bro.
Right.
Which I guess is equivalent to your VWAP, but. Oh, you gotta get heavy if you're gonna come back down, big boy. Ooh. Don't fucking bounce, bitch. Oh my god. They could trigger a sell-off if they keep doing that.
This thing is just like how Vegas said, we're gonna be range bound until they get out of one of these areas.
Some good ass range. 80 something points to the upside, downside. I'll take it all day. I think this pullback, unless this 5 minute is just not reflecting it on the ad. Oh, they're at the money zone. This is the 5 minute money zone. Let's see if we catch a bounce here. If they break through this shit, we're going back to the 15 minute. Oh, yeah,
It's sitting right at one of them red lines. Like I said, so you look at the money zone, I look at these levels. And I'm just trying to see if it's gonna hold the level. But
calling this
crazy.
shit like a boss, bro. Calling this shit like a boss today.
Like watch this level. That play just then it literally, it didn't hold the blue line. It broke it. The next candle flushes straight through the red, and then that holds it.
Motherfucker.
So that's why you see how I got all those lines on there. So it breaks the blue. Next candle go below it, clean flush straight through the red, damn near to the second red line. And now look at what it's doing, leaving the bottom and tail. A wicked bottom and tail. Nah, man, they trying to get this over. They trying to get this over that 15-148. It's just a fight.
Fuck, the ad is strong, yo. Alright, well, it looks like we're about to make another rotation. I don't know, guys. Where's your money at, YouTube? Which way you going with this? Oh, I'm trying to get off this fucking thing.
So you seeing this going short. You see this getting pushed back down?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I always have two plays. The shorts are going to come in from that high level. And I kind of think in the long term, we're going to get a pushback down. But I called out the possible bounce off the 5-minute money zone, 15-minute money zone, only because the 1 hour is trending bullish. So basically, the market is bullish. So that pullback that just happened on the 15-minute, that was deep. That shit just basically came to a money zone. So it's a fight between, two zones, and who's gonna win. I don't really know. I don't really even care. I'm just gonna put my money at one of those zones. If I was going long right now, I'm going long at that like 110 level, and I'm gonna try to go to R. So I've had this thing here. I don't know. Let's see if I can see it. Yeah, actually, the last picture I sent, you can see it. So I've had that that play set up for the YouTube channel to see if whoever wants to take the longs. This might give you a better view because this is your 15-minute. This is your 5-minute on the left. So at that wick, you could have got in and probably made looks like almost 20-something points, but now they're coming back. If they take out this money zone, you got to stop out. I mean, you could give it whatever amount of room you want, but that's where the fight is happening, between that red line up there and every single money zone on the way down. And if the bulls want to win, they're going to have to take out that red line. So to me, everything in the middle is just noise. That, like if the smaller time frame, it's going to be noise to me.
Yeah, nah, this just chop suey.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to move 1 point
I need
somewhere.
to see it over that blue line again, or below this red line.
So like if I took that 15-minute bounce, my bad. What was that?
Oh no, I'm saying because I'm gonna just take one contract to play a big move. But I need to see it below. Otherwise, it's chopping up. And it's like you said, you got good range, but I don't want to see that. I want to see it just go.
Well, the range at the 15-minute bounce was great because that was an 80-point range to get back to highs. That play executed perfectly. We did it. The range back down now to the 15-minute money zone is at 080. Before it was at like 06, 061, 068 and shit like that, and that's where the bounce came from. So it looks like they just broke the 5-minute money zone. Yeah, they got a little bit below it. So we'll see if we get a wick here. If we do, they're gonna take a fucking another swing at that high, bro. This is where you want to be entering if you want to do a 5-minute play. You want to wait for a 15-minute play. You wait for a bigger pullback down to like 080, 083.
I'm looking for a short right here.
And then that's the other side of the coin, right? Like we had supply up here. We just knocked what, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Really 2 if you ask me, but
Yeah, I'm looking for a short. If this finishes below 15,104, otherwise I'll just watch this go back up to like 15,130. I won't take that trade back up though until it gets over 15,130 because it's just bouncing in between. I don't want no parts of that.
yeah, that bounce also came in at the 15-minute money zone bounce. It was a little bit below the Fibonacci 618 level. So it was a good play. It was a good play. Now let's see if that 5-minute kicks ass, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was a strong close to the downside. Back at the level. They need to bounce here if they want to. Bulls want to keep this shit in play. Oh man, the ad is going up. Oh, big bounce on that ad. ADQD. But the market's flushing. This is some bullshit.
Yeah, see, this is good right here.
Oh, they cracked a little bit below it. Give it up. Give it up.
This is good. No volume though, so
Let me see. 15-minute. Yeah, just 68% selling pressure. Yep, they just flipped it. 46% selling pressure just now came in.
yeah, nah, that's trap.
Yeah,
That's
it's
why I say I have to let that candle close before I even would think about taking a trade, because all it does is peekaboos you in. Now see, that's a strong one. Still no volume though. Still no volume.
they stepped up about 1,000.
Yeah, but if
89%.
you so what I look at is like the previous candle,
Mm-hmm.
and we still ain't. It's just now getting up to it. It's even volume to the last candle now. So it's getting interesting for me. 30 seconds. This candle finishes weak. I'll go low and look at it. It's back above the red line. Yep. So it's stuck between what 15,105 and 15,130. What's that? 25 points. Nope, we closed above it.
Yeah, the ad is going up, bro. I just fucking know what the fuck is gonna happen here.
We back above that red line, so I can see it getting pushed back up. Got an intermediate line. 15,115.
Yeah.
So watch it kind of touch that. There we go. Break that. Yeah. And I want to see 15,130 hold. And I want to see it push up to 15,148. That'll make my day. I'll probably grab 10 contracts right there. It's no volume. This is still no volume. You got that air candle, a gigantic candle with less volume than the previous candle. Makes you think the market. There we go. Still no volume. Because this candle is almost twice the size as the last candle, but still not as much of the volume in it. Now volume comes in as sellers come in.
big flag. So there goes that 5-minute bounce. They're gonna have to kill that fucking 5 minute if they wanna shake. Ay, a la verga, that was some volume right there.
Yeah, there we go. So we back up to the 30. But look where it finds resistance. Closes right below the 30. How about that?
And we'll see. It's a trend line there. So, but yeah, see, it's like
But
clockwork, bro.
it needed to break the 30 so it could be above it. But it closes. What did that close at? The high was 15,130 on the number. Don't tell me these levels ain't doing what they supposed to do. I'll take a 2-minute 3-bar play right here.
Short or long?
Long.
Oh,
Because in order for it to trigger, it would have to break 15,130. But look at how that level reacted. That's crazy.
30
I'm
points.
gonna be the king of pictures here in a minute, but check out this picture on this that candle right there is a perfect example. When I say perfect, that candle is a perfect example of the range. Look at that 2-minute candle. That 2-minute candle traded that range that I've been calling out, 15,105 up to 15,130, perfectly.
Yeah.
Base to base. That's crazy.
How would you know when to go long or short with all those lines? Just if it holds?
I'm only looking at 2 of them though. I'm looking at so like right now, if this breaks 15,130, I'll go long.
Okay.
On this candle. And this candle's range is about 15. So that'd be, if I take 2 contracts, I'm risking $60. But I'm not taking it until it breaks 15,130.
Yeah, I think right now we have an upward rotation on the ad, so we might get that move. Big ass flag right here, dog. Oh, here she
I'm
comes.
kind of tempted of shorting Microsoft here. I don't think I will though just yet. But
Microsoft.
Jonathan, you still watch Microsoft? I wonder if he's in a trade.
Oh shit, here goes the breakout move, bro.
Oh yeah, we're moving back higher again, aren't we?
I mean, they still fighting up here. I got my supply lines, so they're gonna have a smoke, but every fucking bounce so far has been paying. That was like a 30, 40 point move.
Yeah, and even watching Amazon too, the 5-minute on Amazon looks good for this pullback. I'm just I don't know, I'm cautious with it right now.
Oh my god, this bitch is picking up steam. Damn, that hurts. Well, 2 good
Were you
calls.
short right there?
Who, me? I'm waiting for them to break the highs and then I'm going short. But I'm putting on a trade and I'm walking away. Like I'm just gonna let that shit work because this is a 1-hour supply line coming in.
Yeah, like I said, that I'm gonna tell you, I call that play right there perfectly. That's a perfect 2-minute 3-bar play. And I'm watching it to 15,148. That's target.
Shit, target for me is 189 on this 5-minute move.
Nah, I say target because this is gonna come up to this area and possibly get rejected.
Right.
So I wouldn't want to stay in it if it rejects.
Yeah, definitely caught a good 1, 2. That's 2R right there for me on what we were risking over here. But they're gonna break out, bro.
Nah, if this cracks 148, like I said, if you look at an hourly chart, this thing is headed up to 207, 205 area.
207.
With very little smoke.
207?
Call it 202.
Oh, I see what you mean.
With very little smoke.
See, I don't have anything up here. Once they, I mean, shit, they slip through this. 271 is my next fucking 1 hour supply line. But this 1 hour is it's gonna print.
Nah, and see, I need to drop a line. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this line. 15143. 15143 is where this is catching smoke at. And then it has to get to 15148. So like I can't sit in a trade knowing that it's gonna catch smoke. And I could tell it's gonna catch the smoke because the NQ respects, for some reason, it respects wicks more than it respects the actual pivots. Like, so you're gonna see that I had a line at 15148, but it was pivots below that it kept rejecting it. And I didn't have a line drawn for it. I just knew that they was there. But look at where this thing rejects it. So I'll draw that line there.
That's a strong close. Here she goes. This is some bullshit.
That's another good candle where it closed at though.
Yeah, I'm watching the 5 minute.
I'm still watching 15148.
Oh, this shit going through a push phase now. Oh Lord Jesus. Help me, please. Help me.
I'm watching 15148 for the break. Because that was a strong finish on that candle. I'll wait till this candle has maybe 30 seconds left to see what the break does. There go the break. There go the break. Now it needs to hold.
That's all I
So
need.
see, you take that, put that stop at 15148. So if it comes back, you just break out. You stop out, break even.
It'd be easier if you just throw my number in your phone.
I said I was not.
So
Look at that. Look at that. Did I call it? Did I call it?
it's sir.
I freaking called it.
Alright, I'm looking to short that pop, dog. Hot and diggity, dog.
You gonna short that?
Yeah, as soon as I see some pressure up here, bro, I'm going in with them.
I hear you.
But
I'm hoping that this don't give you an opportunity to short it based on this hourly chart. Let's look at the 15.
bro, I'm calling plays that's going fucking 3R right now. It's fucking time.
174 on the 15. Watch 174 on the 15 minute.
Wow, SPY just went crazy.
To act as resistance. We got 14 points that this can go. I should be in 10 contracts right now. And I'm telling you where it's gonna catch smoke at.
SPY just went crazy.
I'm telling you where it's gonna catch smoke at. And after that, it's got chop. So after 174, it has some chop that it gotta get through.
I see this thing going up to the 189. That's a target for the standard deviation.
See, I got a lot of jump between that. Man, this thing would be killer right now.
Yeah.
I can't believe, look at this. What I tell you, watch 15174. See how it jumped up to 15174? Watch how it
I
reacts.
think this shit hit target now. 188 target.
So there's the rejection. Yep. doesn't crack 15,174, it's coming back down. I would have to see where I would want to, how tight of a stop I'd want to give this. Probably 160. Yeah, probably like a 10-point stop until this 2-minute candle closes, and then I 2-minute bar by bar it. This has to crack 15,174. And once it crack it, it's going, I think we'll see chop again. I think we'll see a bunch of choppiness over to the moving averages catch back up again.
Yo, meta going crazy right now. Yeah, the market just went off. Yo, you know what's crazy? When I said the ad was going up, but the shit was coming down, that was a good time to fucking take the longs. But before that shit even kicked in, that last picture I sent is, again, that's that money zone, bro. I think that's a 15-minute. Let me show you the money zone entry. This shit never fails, bro. And again, the cyan candle, son of a bitch. I mean, I called it out, so whoever took it, good shit. There you go.
Look at that though, man. Look at how it just keeps trying to fight to get over 174. If it breaks 174, we might see that clean move up right away. But I don't think this is going. I think it needs to consolidate a little bit before it makes the move.
He'll probably go retest the breakout zone, 49. Need to continue if this thing wants to trend.
Nah, that'll be too much of a pullback for me. Nah, that could be a good pullback. But yeah, it's I call that level, and that's why how I say it. I'm gonna take the trade, and I'm gonna trade what the chart show me, because even this could still break out, but I want to lock that profit in. Because think about it, if that was 10 contracts, that was 15,150 to 15,175. That's 25 points.
This shit
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, from my entry at the money, we would have gotten a 109 entry somewhere, 67 points. And like I said, if you go for a fucking 3-hour trade, 190 is your exit, 189 is your exit. They're almost there, bro. 10-point shot at shit right now. Watch them go there.
Yeah, what did I call the what did I say? 15,185 on the target for this. So I would have been 10 points from target. Once it breaks 15,174, that's when I'll probably look to get back in again with another contract. But I'm gonna take that profit on that first trade. And then I can risk, like, say, maybe $20 off of that winning trade to see if we make the next move up.
This bitch finna go nuts, bro.
Nah, it gotta get over 74. Notice how it tried to and then it rejected.
Everything is gonna look like that on a smaller time frame.
Yeah, but it needs to break it and hold it. So now, for me, it's breaking it on good. Got 15 seconds left on this candle. So I would have made, what's that? 15,150. That was 25 points. 10 contracts, so that's 250 times 2. That's $500. I done booked it. Now I'm gonna wait on it to do this next move. I wouldn't go back in with as much size because this don't have as much of that room in this trade. But I would have booked $500 on that trade right there in 4 minutes. 3-4 minutes. I'm out of that trade.
I think you can do it, bro.
That's my plays on those.
For sure, for sure.
So like I said, I understand what Vega was saying, like it's a lot of trades. But for me, it's a lot because if this don't go, I'm gonna get out and make I'll get out and make $20.
Yeah.
But if I catch it and it goes, it's I would have been risking maybe $50 on that one grab and 10 contracts, but I would have made $500.
Yeah, so far I just called out 3 trades. Failed the shorts this morning. 15-minute money zone long, 5-minute money zone long, based on the trend. And the reason why I trusted that 5-minute one was because that was a nice pushback up to try to test highs, and this was like the second swing of that supply line. So it usually breaks, but when that shit comes in, it's gonna come in bad, bro.
I think I did them numbers wrong too. 25 times 2. No, that's right. 25 times 2 is 50 times 10 contracts. Yep, that would have been $500 in like 3 minutes. Like, you gotta take that profit.
Nah, go to Target.
Because Target was just another two more points.
I got 89 over here, so you got like 10 more points to go.
Nah, I see this at 82. We're gonna catch some serious smoke again.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I got mine at 82. Looking at the hourly. If you go out, like 11:30 yesterday, I guess that was.
Yeah.
You get a bunch of wicks right there. So that would have been my final target, because I know that should probably wick us out. And look at where it's coming up to. And then, like, we know it's a range. So actually the first candle over there in that range is 15-180.25. That's where that first candle is touching it. So I would not want to sit through here to make a move for like 3 points. What's that, $30? 10 contracts, $60. Let me book what I need to. Now it's no man's land. Like, I don't know what's going to happen now. I wouldn't even try to figure it out. Let me drop a line right there, though. Yeah, perfect. It's literally right where I dropped that line at is where this is tapping at. So it's clear down to 150 now. 155.
Marksman, I'm sure you're happy you didn't take that damn Microsoft short.
Yeah, it's that was not a good idea.
It's basically moving just like NQ, bro. Money zone bounced on that one, and then Apple did it again too. Everything is at supply though, so we should see some pullback. Whether we're gonna get an aggressive one like this morning, that is a question. Yes, sirree, Bob. Wow, Apple just bounced again. That shit is on another level, bro. Tesla going postal too. Shit went from 49 to 61.
Let's see, I call this down to 155. Let's see how low we get. Maybe 157.
Here we go. Bring that motherfucker down. Ratchet around and rinse it off. Oh boy.
Man. Beautiful call again. So could have took that off of that rejection of 180, play it back down to the fast moving average of 157-ish. And this thing comes down to 159. Just trailing it with a tight stop, knowing that it should probably put the stop at about 166. Yeah, 166 would have been a good stop, because if it comes back up that high, it's moving back higher. And that gives it a chance to get down to 145. Oh, man. Such a beautiful, just so beautiful. Wouldn't you agree?
That first short was from there.
But that's why I need to just focus on the NQ, because I don't like the way, especially after hours, I don't like the way that the ES move. It's not as liquid.
This was crazy sexy, man. I'm so upset we didn't go with longs off that wick. We call that shit in the morning.
Yeah, it would have been a done deal.
Beautifully, bro. We wouldn't even be trading right now. Here we go.
Yeah, see, I'm just watching today. After that move, I was like, nah, I don't even really want to do nothing.
The reason for it was everything, though. Like, the reason for the long was everything. This is a fucking daily and a fucking 4-hour chart. There's a daily 4-hour chart. Why go long? Fucking daily money zone, and a 4-hour shows you that someone's buying down there with that damn line. That motherfucker moved the market. He moved this shit. 213.
This afternoon to bring this thing all the way back down.
Get any better than that. My dumb ass tried to short that shit. Oh Lord Jesus.
Probably that 180 would have been a good play. Just grab a contract right there and see if this just gonna bleed down the rest of the day.
Yeah, I told you they're gonna come back to test that breakout level, 5150. If it bounces aggressively here, forget about it. This shit gonna shoot. We still have a 1-hour supply line forming up here, guys, so that wick might be indicative that the market should come down. It's not it. So I'm looking for some shorts up here. I'm gonna call it somewhere above that. Hey Jonathan, if you want a short, man, you might be getting some 15-minute supply lines up here.
Bacon still hanging?
That boy must be in a sick ass trade.
It's time for me to get off work. I am off till next Monday. Let me submit my time sheet. Yeah, that's a good bounce right off of that line, right off the 150.
Bro, these shits is I'm telling you, this thing is scientific. He's a PhD of trading. Wouldn't say all that now.
Let's see, 617 was on call. Yep, I was on call this week, so I need to put some standby pay on my pay.
We could take these shorts back to the money zone on the 15 minutes. So I'm looking at 108 as a potential target on this short.
So I'll be watching all the levels I just called. 130, 115. I'd be riding it down there with you, but I'm looking to see how it reacts to them levels.
If we break that 150, it's over. This bitch gone. If we break that 150, this could be bad. But let's go see what the ad is doing. Maybe the market isn't ready to give up all this shit yet. Yep, ad's still going up, brother.
I'm like, what you call it? I kind of quit paying attention to the ad a couple of weeks ago.
Nah, it's a good thing, dude. Like I said, it shouldn't be something that kind of gets you in the trade. Your levels should get you in the trade. And then since this shit is like delayed, you can use it to like stay in a trade. So when we caught that 15-minute bounce at 11:05, it would have been too late to get into that trade if you followed the ad. And I'm looking at a 5-minute ad. Let me bring it down a little bit.
Yeah, nah, look at how the market then slowed down at lunchtime. It then came to a crawl.
Man, what a fucking strong
Time for me
move.
to close it down.
So the first
I
bounce.
see what it looked like this evening. Like I said, I kind of enjoy trading the evening or the nighttime session anyway. I can read the chart better. There's not as much volatility with it. It's going from those lines. I've been trying to play anticipation moves as opposed to playing what the chart is showing.
I'm telling you, that shit was a game changer for me, bro. Just taking the shorts at supply or demand. Man, we fucked up this morning not taking that demand move, but it's called good.
That's what pretty much sealed my fate to just be like, all right, because that was disgusting. Because we knew that was like, if it gave up that area, the market was doomed. It was going to be a short day. So all you have to do is take that long and put the stop right below it. If it don't work, it's a very small risk. If it does work, sky is the limit. And we have literally went all the way back up to
213 points.
Yeah.
And here comes the colossal fall. I need that 1 hour to get straight, bro. Don't just fucking break through this. Here we go, 5-minute money zone. So YouTube, if you want, you can take another bounce at this money zone thinking that we'll probably bounce back up. I personally am short bias at this level because the 1 hour is also fucking giving me a line. So far, that play went, holy shit, bro, we getting paid, bro. 28 points. If we would have took that high, it would have been 54 points. All right, let's go to the 15-minute chart, see what's going on here.
All right, man, let me slide out of this office.
25, you
I've
fucking
been here 30 minutes longer than I was supposed to be
17.
here.
Show. Come on, trigger something else. Trigger something harder than that, baby boy.
Zone at 12, ended at
Fucking A, bro.
office from.
All right, here we go. Another 1 hour chart. 1 hour went to the, what is this?
What is Monday? 27th. Copy.
Wow, this is insane. It's gonna be a fight in this zone again. We're basically back at the zone that's been fucking hell so far. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. We just gotta see if the Bulls or the Bears are gonna take us down. Bulls are gonna give us a fight right here. Let's move the alert. We also have a trend line to support that theory too. Some confluences. Vega, where's your money at? We bounce and trend, or are we gonna take this whole move back?
Vega is on the throne.
Everybody went. Oh, Marksman, what do you think?
Honestly, for the SPY, I'm hoping we retest like 435, like 435.40. Expecting it to reject there. But honestly, I have no idea. Like the 5 minute on the QQQ still looks decent. Amazon is still holding. So yeah, I'm not really sure what we're doing.
Yeah.
I guess I could switch over to my Bluetooth. Be right back, y'all.
Like I said, there's always two sides to every trade. The bulls are going to step in right here for the 5 minute bounce. If they don't succeed, we got a 15-minute zone right below us. If they don't succeed, I'm looking at that 1 hour move. The ad is curling, so hopefully we get a fucking monster move. And right now we don't have that much volume, but there's a 72%, 80% selling pressure coming in. And that was the first 5 minutes. So we'll see what happens next. What is this? It's about 18. I might as well move it to the 15 minute. Looks like they want to go to the 15 minute money zone. So I'll call the play there. Boom. Nice drop again. Let's fucking go. Send that bitch to hell, please. This is where I walk away, boys. And let that trade work. 1 hour supply line.
The market failed again.
Was that?
So was the market failing again?
Yeah, it curled from 80. Right now we're down to 41.20. I told you if they give up that line, it's gonna be bad. But now if we bounce off the 15 minute, bro, they're gonna go fuck that line up. That level we're talking about right now, guys, is 150. And then, I mean, shit, I think we're trending already, so you can go with either side. I'm taking the fucking supply line. We're up about 40 points right now, bud. Shit, looks like they're bouncing off the money zone. Freeze, my dirt bitches. Alright, big boy. You guys gonna take this from cyan to green again, or what? Google is still moving up nicely. Nvidia is at a bounce zone. Amazon, Microsoft. Ooh, Apple tanked a little aggressively, but they're gonna hit the bottom of the 5 minute Bollinger Band and catch a bid. Tesla, that motherfucker's on beast mode. Let's go. Tesla pulling back hard now too. Yo, Nvidia, you were a trap. Man, Shopify is doing a move, boy. Went up $1, came down $1, went back up $1. Netflix is tanking. Adobe is tanking. Chipotle is tanking like crazy. That shit gapping down. I think tech was the only thing that gave us a real good pop today, man. Everything else is kind of heavy. All right, guys. Looks like they flush right into the 15-minute money zone. We're about 103, 118, 114. Yeah, we're about 10 points away from basically a 3-hour trade. At least 2.5, 2.5. So you could definitely scale out if you want to here. She likes it my way. All right, guys. Let's see what ends up happening if they catch this. Whoever caught this entry here, you just got to stop out if they break through this kind of demand zone, which is really a money zone, trend trade entry. And on the 1 hour, the 1 hour is in a push phase. If you look up at the top left chart, this PX push, price is pushing. Even though this pullback happened, it's not performing the way, I mean, it's, how do I explain this? So a push phase is when the stock is going parabolic, like the price action is above its normal standard deviation. So we're at the top of the Bollinger Band. If I zoom in, this cloud here is your bottom Bollinger Band, top Bollinger Band, and the price is exceeding that Bollinger Band. Once it does that, this red line is triggered. So even though we pulled back, it already triggered the push phase. So market exploded again. Me, buddy?
Oh, nah, Evan.
Oh.
Yeah, still here. Just
So
just
yeah,
trying
like,
to be patient
right now,
on the trade.
it's like equivalent to when we saw the market pull back into that
Not
money
yet,
zone.
not
And we
yet.
can get
I'm
the
just
next,
trying to battle
the
because
next
I know
move
like
up.
most of the days I'm down 3R.
We can get the next move up. So we basically have to determine where we're going to get in, why we're going to get in. I think you guys understand the whys. It's money zone bounces, or it's going to reject standard deviation line. Sorry, supplier demand. Right now I'm in a supply trade to the downside. I said I'm just waiting for them to break that level. The reason for that was because I was once told that the way you get into a trade is where the stops are. So if people are waiting for that level to break out, it broke out, and then we get this violent move to the downside, which I think it's we're about to hit target soon. So what are we like? Well, yeah, still like 10 points shy of target. So who knows? Maybe we get a major flush down into this money zone here. Hopefully. But right now the market is pulling back nicely. There's another money zone bounce. So whoever's taking this trade right here, man, you guys are looking pretty good depending on your entry. That shit was aggressive. Damn, she's pushing.
You said,
Oh, what's that?
you were saying that, right? Money trade now?
Nah, it's just basing out right now.
That's what I kind of figured. It's just going to kind of range trade.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we're just ranging right now. Yeah. Just kind of stuck in some chop. Sorry, my dog is going crazy in the background. I'm really hoping Amazon can push up just a bit higher. I think that would be a nice short. But if the market wants to slide here, it might not
Damn.
Do you know if Powell's still testifying, or you think he wrapped that speech up?
Not even sure. Make a wrap up early today.
He's still in here. I wonder if he's either at the gym or still in a trade.
See today being one of those days. He's great.
Oh, sorry.
Just shot up.
Kind of having a hard time hearing you.
Give me 1 second to walk on the truck. It's windy out today.
Oh, okay.
I was saying the way that we kind of turned it up this morning, I could see him having one of those exponential days. If he kind of tries to wait to see something face out.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a few runners, so like Amazon, Google. I haven't been watching Apple. Let's see what Apple's been doing.
No, but he's gonna try to catch it, you know.
Oh, you're roboting again?
Oh yeah, that was me switching over to my darn Bluetooth on my truck.
So we just came to test.
Now, but I was saying, I'm not sure if he would have probably tried to catch it as it hit the.
We just came to test this money zone on the 5 minute. We break back above that, it could be a race to the upside. But whoever took the longs, you guys are looking good right now, defending profit at this kind of level down here. I do think the shorts might come in violently. I'm not sure, but I mean, shit, I'm hoping for it at least. Break back above that shit, we're fucking cooked. Man, this shit is printing from that pivot.
But I'm also looking at Baba. Baba might be a better short, because that's going back right on the day. Short on something with a little less relative strength.
Oh man, the market just fucking bounced off the fucking 15-minute money zone again, bro.
Yeah, man. Spy was facing out nicely at yesterday's close right there. Caught support at 15-minute, like you said.
Yep. Shit is easy bread, bro. Let me see how fucking far. 26 points. I'm looking for the bears to come in and slam this shit again if we tap the 150 on ES. Or this could be it right here, who knows, but they need to get through that money zone. If they don't, this trade is cooked. Shorting the top of ES. We were like fucking 10 points shy of hitting target. Trying to hold for them to melt through that target though. If they melt through this money zone, we're gonna get paid something big. Yeah, this pullback probably just gets some more bulls in.
Today definitely should have been a no trade day for me.
A no trade day?
Yeah, at least so far. The only thing I saw was just that bad trade I took. But the 5 minute just looked ugly. So besides that, I haven't seen anything else I'd really like to take.
Why did you go with the smaller time frame over the higher time frame?
You know, see, like most of the time that setup on the 1 minute usually like almost always works. But the 5 minute just looked so bad. But I was, yeah, I really don't know. I was just kind of hoping.
You got tunnel visioned on the 1 minute?
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah, I was just too focused on that.
All right, so this is that bullshit that happened again. The market's pulling back again, so we're back at lows with the ad going up. I don't like that shit. If we don't bounce, if they catch a bounce off that money zone again, it could be sick.
Man, Amazon just flushed and just didn't quite reach that level I wanted to short it at.
Yeah, we need the market to stay fucking high, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should have retested that level.
Oh, baby, that's a nice fucking pullback. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just thinking.
I need more names to come down. Right now, it's only Amazon that's bringing that shit down. If Microsoft could give me a big ass dump, we out of here. They're about to break lows on NQ. Whew, whoever's in on those longs, you're about to get some smoke, guys. Here we go. Take the fucking money zone out. Take it out. Ooh, baby. Yo, LMD, this shit just went from 140 to 112.
You say you trading the ES?
MNQ.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
You said ES the first time, but I knew the numbers was for the MNQ.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm watching ES and NQ on my TraderVate, so I see where like these levels. Fucking A. Guys, you got to take that 15 minute out, bro. Y'all fucking around here. These dudes don't play now.
How's the portfolio doing? Let's see.
I'm gonna do what I told you that what I was gonna do. Mark and pull my initial investment out of my TraderVate account today. Play with house money.
That's a good idea. I like that.
Damn, what a fucking bounce. Jesus fucking Christ.
Because what that'll do is make me go back to trading small for one, and two, it'll have me locking in my own money.
Right.
I think that's gonna be my plan today. Because I kind of got a little, especially the last couple of days, like taking 5 and 10 contracts. That's getting a little loose. I shouldn't be doing that. And the only reason I'm doing it is because I'm playing with house money, but I'm still putting my money on the line every time I do it. So if I pull my money out, and now I just have house money in there, and I'm gonna go back to trade, how the hell am I supposed to trade? Just trading a couple of contracts.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, that's gonna be my plan today. Pull that initial bit out.
Oh man, that was a strong close. I think it was. I don't know. Stop watching this shit because it's gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, man, I'm starting to feel a little antsy with this market right now. Just watching it, it's just chopping around.
Yeah, it's consolidating within a range, but you got to take either the high or the low of the range and kind of see who wins it. But this shit, the bulls are in here at this money zone trying to stop us from caving this shit. Look at that. Fucking every time we go down there, it wakes up.
So it came back down to 150. Kind of just
we broke through 150. We went as low as 112.
I was saying, where is it at now?
Consolidating between 130 and 112. 137 and 112. See, this that shit I was talking about. When we were coming down, the ad was going up. That bitch went right back up. Yeah, the ad is still going up. Damn.
All right. Yeah. I'm good with Amazon going back up if it wants to retest that level, but I don't want to see it get this flush candle get engulfed though. 5-minute candle.
I shouldn't even be watching this trade. I'm in for the long game. No. Damn, what a bounce. Ooh, that's a strong acceleration candle too. Oh man, that could be bad.
Short.
What's that?
You did short.
Yeah, I'm taking this all the way down, Doc. I'm trying to hold this shit till we hit 15007.
But are you recording the ES or the NQ?
NQ.
I'm gonna just put that like 30 points.
You said if that's 30 points?
Yeah, like 30.
Oh no, that's almost 150 points.
Wow. So that's basically the entire morning. You think it's coming all the way back down?
We went from the bottom of the 15-minute demand zone all the way to the top. That's all they do, bro. They just go, unless they trending. If they trend, I'm fucked. If not, you know, it is what it is. Probably break even if anything, but I'm gonna try to hold through all this bullshit noise they got in the middle here.
Wow, unless Amazon gets slammed down hard right here, I don't think I'm interested anymore with shorting that.
Yeah, they fucking around, bro. Yeah, that
Man, even it looks like it wants to go higher here too.
oh, we just had a spike. Spike and rejection. Oh boy, that sucks. All right, well, looks like the bulls are catching that 15-minute money zone bid. The 1 hour is still in a push phase, so not impossible.
Where are those bears?
KG.
Google's touching a supply zone. That might be something to watch. Oh, and the 50 EMA and hourly. I might watch that actually for a short. Well, like 120.21.
I'll be right back after a couple phone calls.
All right. Where do you get your stop loss spark hype day?
Oh yeah, I'm all the way up there. I got caught that move to the downside. I should probably just clip this shit at 150. Just kind of deal with the kind of setup for another entry, but yeah, I don't know, man. The bulls have this shit under control right now. 15-minute money zone bounces paying out again, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Amazon launched off of that 15 money zone.
That's fucking nuts. I saw the ad going back up too, so maybe that was just silly to hold through that, but you know, who knows? You might get another fucking rejection flush.
I'm gonna be on mute. I'm just gonna grab some food.
All right, for sure.
Be right back.
me that NQ over the 5 minute gave us a demand line. What a play. They gotta start peeking at the 5 minute from time to time. Okay. You see this rejection? It's a regular pullback so far. We want to see that shit come down.
might be rejecting this level, hopefully.
Yeah, she's slow grinding back to the upside. This motherfucker here, man. They're not giving up for shit.
Still over there making money, Spark?
Yeah, I'm still in it. Thinking about if they keep this bullish momentum just to kind of exit out of it. But both trades are working that I called out, the shorts and now the longs from that money zone. So the longs went about 1 hour and then they rejected 150. So we got to just see if they're going to take out this money zone for me to really start to scale out of this short trade. We just keep buying up that damn level though, so just tough hold, man. But gotta trust the process. We get in the way of our own success. Looks like another money zone tap right there, guys. Let me see what the... What's that?
Hey,
I can't hear you, like roboting.
hello?
Yeah,
Y'all sound better now?
yeah, perfect.
I was saying Evan called it a day. He didn't take that Amazon trade.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't even know when he like stepped out. He said he was gonna grab lunch, and then he said that looks like the market wants to turn here, but I'm not sure if he took any of the pops.
Gotcha.
The market's now coming down, a downward rotation on the ad. This has made a lower low. Let's see if that shit kicks in though.
I think I'm gonna start focusing more attention on the MSQ.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even really watch the MES this morning, and I know in the evenings it moves like in 1 point increments for like an hour. It's crazy. Be right back. I gotta go back, see what he got going on this weekend. Get out of town this weekend.
I just marked that or below. Okay, the ad's starting to tumble. Let's see if we get the fucking move, guys. I'm excited to expand beyond 30 minutes. Yes, sir. Here we go. She's getting heavy, boys. One more wick from this bottom. I think I might call it because I don't want to deal with another demand zone wick. This is a 5-minute demand zone we're pushing
No,
into.
you gotta take the target, bro.
All right, fuck it then. Let's take it to target. You heard what the man said.
You gotta take it to target, bro. Hell, now, trade that damn chart, man.
Nah, man. The chart only shows you.
Drop wicks on you and telling you that it ain't looking.
We're up 50 points right now if we continue to flush. And target was 102, I think, originally.
But you up 50 points on?
Yeah,
Up a bill? I mean, contact.
3 of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
You took 2 of them off. Just held the one.
That's what I just want to let them, kind of melt through this level. Because the last time I got out a little early, then they just started fucking dumping, bro, or pushing up. I think that was yesterday's move. And I'm like, see, it's that bullshit. I'm always one wave too early now. I'm trying to trade the chart right now. And this is we bounce off of a 15-minute money and demand. But if I'm not off a 5-minute demand, but if I'm not watching a 5-minute chart, only thing stopping this play, brother, is the 15-minute money zone. And here we go with another possible bounce. As long as they don't take the whole move, bro, I think we have room to kill this zone.
Talk about gas.
What was that?
What's your daily goal?
You mean to like 200 is fine. 200, above 200, 240.
So that's your daily goal, right? And you say you up 300 right now? Why would you not lock your daily goal in?
No, I plan on getting in, getting out. So I plan on getting out. As soon as we break through this shit, I plan on getting out.
Yeah, but that to me is being creepy. If your daily goal is 200, so do you already have your daily goal locked in?
We were until they bounce us down. Let me see.
No, I'm not talking about you being in a trade having your daily goal locked in. I'm talking about do you have your daily goal realized already?
No, not yet.
So why did you lock your daily goal in? And you still would have been up another $100 over your daily goal. And then you could have played with that money to try to add to your daily goal.
Yeah, I could do that 158.
But that's my thing. That's why you see me finishing out a day like $100 and something.
Mm-hmm.
My daily goal is $100. I want to lock that in. If I can make anything over that, it's good, and I don't look at it as being greedy. But if I'm already in a trade that's way over my daily goal, I'm locking in at least my daily goal.
Right.
So that I don't have to take another trade the rest of the day, and I done already paid what I need. But you have 3 bills, and it's a good chance that can walk against you.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have to take another trade to get back to your daily goal, or wait for that trade to come back down. But to me, it just seems kind of greedy when you could already have what you want to make locked in on it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I'm just trying to go for the range that should pay out. If we fold through 15,111, bro, this thing is gonna probably shoot down so aggressively that this could be a really good trade.
I understand that, but and if it doesn't happen, now you don't even have your daily goal made.
True.
When you have a chance to lock in the daily goal.
We'll just try again.
Because again, like I said, everything else is bonus.
Mm-hmm. We'll just try again tomorrow. Now I'm gonna walk away with money, cause remember, like now since they pushed so far away from my I could my shit is a little bit below break even, so I'm gonna walk away with some bread. I just again, bro, I see this shit happen all the time. So whether I gotta suffer or sit through a couple of pullbacks, it is what it is. There goes that. Probably caught in another upward rotation. There she goes. Come on, don't cave, motherfucker. What the hell just happened there? They gotta get through the money zone. They're trying. Oh, go with violence. Oh, LMD, it fucking happened. Out on 2, thanking you, leaving that runner. We hit the target, right? 115.102 was target. Oh shit, this bitch is gone now. That's too aggressive. Where are we bouncing from? Bottom of the Bollinger Band. Fuck. Swan dive, motherfucker. Come on. Keep going. You know you want to. Just do it. Market look like it got heavy, but they hitting possible demand now. All right, yep, I'm good. Below this line was the crack on the 15 minute. And now we got an orange signal. So the 1 hour money zone is right here, guys. If this shit right here kicks in, it's over. This zone here. Nasty bounce from that fucking 5 minute. LMG, you still there?
All right, sounds good. All right, bye-bye.
Target hit. And some, brother.
What's they now?
I said target hit and some. An extra 20 points.
Got a big flush out of it.
Hell yeah, bro.
Have to take a peek, see if it's anything. trade real quick. Go out in the scalp.
Godly.
Oh man, we are all the way back down, huh? Dang. How'd that happen?
Bro, telling you, they move from line to line. You just gotta take a position when they up there and down there.
That's crazy.
Just takes a while, so you gotta get out of the way.
We ain't all the way back down where we started at, but
Not on NQ. Looks like ES
we
maybe.
got half of it back.
That trade is officially probably over. They hit the 1 hour money zone.
Yeah, it just bounced off of a red line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so ES came all the way back down to demand. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's sweet right there.
That bounce came up 80.
And it's actually converging. The 2 minute is in a downtrend, but the 15 just came to the base of an uptrend. This market is absolutely bonkers.
Shit don't make no motherfucking sense. Oh man. All right, well, there goes all the trading I think I'm doing for the day.
What you end up making off that trade?
$432.
Sweet. Let me switch back over.
Bro, NQ trying to do a full recovery. What y'all smoking on right now, cuz? Craig and them. Basically took this almost 70 points. Right now it retraced to 48 points. Oh, bottom of the fucking 1 hour, bro. That's nothing to fuck with right there. That dog right there. Yeah, so Microsoft caught a bounce. Amazon caught a bounce off of that. Everything basically caught a nice bounce off of that move to the downside. Oof. That was no good bounce. Cochino. NQ now is in a 5-minute bearish trend. 15-minute is still bullish. 5-minute, 1 hour is still bullish.
transition to a bull on that side.
What's that?
15 is on the 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
I have it in like it's still bearish, but it just set a higher high for the first time, so it's kind of trying to transition. 15 minutes is in a clean up zone, but that pullback was a little heavy, but I still could see it going higher.
This is the next 4-hour candle. Oh Lord, that pullback was sufficient.
2 minutes is going down. 5 minutes is in a time frame. This might be headed lower, even lower.
Shit.
Breaking that red line. Right, brother.
Shit, she getting heavy again.
And they're listening to Jared Wesley.
Damn, this shit looking strong, Doc.
Yeah, above 115.75 won't be good.
Yeah, it gets through 118, bro. It's not really good. It's gonna try to take a move to 38. So you could probably ride this shit up to that and call it a day, but yeah, 5 minute looks strong, man. We got wicks down here. Another 5 minute fucking demand line came in down there, bro.
Man, it just broke over at 115 by 50 cents. It's got to get back below 1. Get back below 105. We're gonna be range bound between 105 and 15. Kind of bear flagging right here. There's 115. Yep, what I tell you. Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If it broke 115, it was done. We can start seeing this go back higher now.
Yeah, I mean, it dropped 40 points. They just took the whole shit back. This whole market is crazy if you look at that a small time frame, because you can see, like, the bulls kind of, well, I mean, shit, I don't need to. I saw that shit coming from that 1 hour demand zone, bro. 1 hour money zone. You just gotta put your order on that wick. Probably get filled at like 15.094, 091 with that wick as your stop, 8.2. So you're looking at a 14 point stop. You already hit 2R. Back to 120. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's gonna end up happening. We're back at the 15-minute money zone. We bounced off the 1 hour money zone. This is fucking craziness. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The only thing I can see happening is a rejection around this level here, and for us to go test that 1 hour money zone again. If we cave through that, we're gonna go to the demand line down there. Only problem is the 1 hour isn't straight yet, man. So bulls could still fucking rally and do some bullshit. Them motherfuckers need Jesus. Right? I applied for 2. I sent them to you.
After careful consideration, we have chosen to go with a more qualified individual. So you motherfuckers be talking, you don't even want to tell you no.
You just gotta email.
I got a few people.
Part of the process.
Stinks out here. What's up, YouTube? Just got back from a nice little walk and some gardening. Let's go look at the 5 real quick. This is power. Shit's gonna go crazy. It's so fucking perfect, bro. Look at this shit. Look at that shit.
Newfoundland, Canada, where search efforts are growing more desperate by the minute as the oxygen supply in that missing sub is likely all gone or close to zero at this point. Our next guest has gone down to the Titanic wreckage in that exact vessel and is friends to those individuals on board. His name is Aaron Newman, and he joins us now. Good morning, Aaron. I'm so sorry.
Good morning.
Good morning. We've been praying for your friends. Tell us about the men that are on board.
Well, I mean, this is a very experienced and amazing team. If there's anyone that you want to be down there, this team, we have people like PH, Paul-Henri Nargelet, who's been in subs for 60 years and is called Mr. Titanic, and Stockton, who his vision of ocean exploration was pushing, was pushing his whole effort forward. And even what they call the mission specialist at Force. These are people that were experienced explorers that knew what they were doing, would have been calm, would have been collected, would have done everything they could. So this is not an average set of people off the street. These are real people that were changing the world.
Well, and when you talk to, at least Stockton, I've heard him in interviews, and he was interviewed by CBS, and he even said, look, this is all risky, but in order to learn more, and as an explorer, this is part of my job and what I enjoy doing. He said at some point, safety is just pure waste. I think I can do this just as safely by breaking the rules. Was that his personality, and should that cause concern for the company? I mean, he's running this company, but also putting lives at risk, too.
Well, I mean, let's take it a little out of context. I mean, certainly safety was the number one priority for these guys. When we went, we spent days doing safety training, everything from understanding the design of the sub and how to drop weights to, if a fire was to break out or what will you do in an emergency. So safety was absolutely number one for these guys. Obviously, even with safety, when you're pushing the limits and going to places that humans aren't designed to go, you accept a lot of risk. So that's what he really meant. He didn't mean safety doesn't matter. He meant that this is a risky endeavor. You're inventing and discovering stuff, and you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, Aaron, what do you think happened?
I can't speculate yet. I mean, we're at the end here. I almost think the best thing would have been if they didn't have to spend 4 days in just, it would have been an awful scenario. So, I know the ROVs are.
think we spoke about trend days. It's hard as fuck to tell if a trend is going to play out. You don't know a trend day is a trend day until the end of the day, and that's hindsight. All we can do is trade those flags and pullbacks flags and pullbacks, flags that pull back into the money zone, or your desired time frame, and have a stop in case we are wrong. Oh God, bro. 900 to 1,000. 900 like 20 to like 1,000 holiday, bro. Like that's crazy. It was fucking $8. What the fuck? Look, 899. Like, bro, it was 2 fucking weeks ago. This shit is. I think we spoke about trend days. It's hard as fuck to tell. I think we spoke about trend days. It's hard as fuck to tell. at that wick, bro. Off the fucking. Oh god, that's the what is this? The 1 hour. Oh, that shit wicked off the 1 hour fucking 200. This shit could go crazy. This could go crazy. Yo. Look at that bounce. That shit bounce, bro.
What in the ever-loving shit am I looking at right now? Dude, this kid's coming up on me. Like, hey, buddy. Are you okay? You can't be out here. Where's your mommy? Hey, buddy. Holy shit, dude. What in the fuck? Bro, what in the ever-loving shit am I looking at right now? Dude, this kid's coming up on me. Like, hey, buddy.
trying to take everything from me, bro. Every fucking. I have it.
Don't think you control your emotions. After watching this, when that person takes their attention off their ex, takes their attention off their past, and starts